touches will be yours.
Gaze all around on a realm of pure creation. But a sky of gloom bears witness as the bells of the convent chime. All you once had made is proof now of your crime. Run, though you've got no destination. Run, though you might not get away. You can only guess how far your feet will go, but you know what happens. Yes, you know what happens if you stay. Drawn to a hope in the distant scene, escape is an endless road. Send up a prayer that some good comes from the eager seeds you've sowed. But the final die is cast. The end is coming fast. Roccia'S. There's a rebel anthem rising. Come, join the ranks and storm the stage. It's the final act before the curtain call. Let that dance keep going. Paint on canvas flowing. Let the song keep rolling off that page.
Everything the light touches will be yours.
Gaze all around on a realm of pure creation. But a sky of gloom bears witness as the bells of the
Hi! Hey, hi, hey. Hello, howdy. Oh, hi. Hey, how are you? I'm here. I have arrived. Hi, how are you? I got the tea. Today's tea is black tea. I need to put the honey in it though. Hi, Necromancer. Hi, Mad Pizza. Hello. I may or may not be a tiny little bit late for Roccia'S companion story quest. Just a tiny bit. Let's see with the tea. It's mine though. It's not yours. I'm here with my tea. Go get your own. You can't have mine. Especially because this one is in my big fat gigantic sunmeal mug. No one can have it. Oh, I got my blanket. I am comfortable. Also, I love this song so much. This is so good. I love Roccia'S trailer theme song.
Join the ranks and storm the stage.
such a jam. It's so fun. Evil but understandable. I thought you will. Yes, of course. I think the longer I stream and the more people I talk to on stream, the more I'm realizing why it's so easy for so many VTubers to fit into the so-called brat role. I see why that happens now. I get it. I'm not there yet. I'm refraining. I'm normal. I'm a normal person. I'm regular. I'm not evil. I'm not rude. But I mean, it is my team. You cannot have it. I'm so incredibly behind on the. Oh my god, well, especially. Oh no. But the song is certainly peak. It is absolutely peak. It is the best. Now, I go here. Where am I? Ta-da! Yay! That's okay, so it's fine. No, they're not. They're rude and they're mean, and I don't like them. Rococo is definitely one of my two favorite characters in Wuthering. I still can't decide between Rococo or Encore. I like both of them. Why not both? They're both cute. They're popular furries. I don't like the reason why they're popular. I don't like that they're mean. Okay, so there are actually several things that I need to do. I haven't played Wuthering Waves in like 2 weeks. I haven't done this. There's fishing. Did they copy Zenless Zone Zero? Did they add fishing to the game? Is that what this is? Or is this a Limbus Company reference? Are we hunting the whale? I don't know. You can tell I just loaded in today. This one says I should complete Ocean is a Soul's Rest to unlock. Is that this one? It says unlock early access. Let's complete Silent Falls first. What? This is one of them. Oh boy. I got a couple things to do. Including Rococo's companion story quest. I have to do 4 of them! I have to do Rococo and Carlotta in Renacita. And I also forgot to go back and do Chongli and Zhizhi. Before Renacita released. Whoops. I'm still alive! Waffle tax must be collected! There's a waffle tax? Wait, hold on, I wasn't informed about this. When was there a waffle tax instated? Why was I not told about this beforehand? You can't just shove this on me out of nowhere. Where's the papers, huh? Give me the information. Where's the deeds, huh? Where's the contract forms? I don't remember this happening. I never agreed to this. I think the fishing happened 1 day before Zenless. Oh no! Zenless copied the fishing and move. But also, when Zenless the fishing released as what, part 2 of the update when Evelyn released? Part 2 of the patch? Phase 2 of the patch? But in Wuthering Waves, they added this fishing. Well, it's currently phase 1 of the patch because Phoebe is here, not Brad. So technically, if we're going by patches, Zenless was first. just ignore that they delayed the event start time for some reason. I don't know why they do that. That's just how it is. Okay. I already have Rococo fully built, so she is the hyper carry now. Level 90. Signature weapon, level 90. We'll get that crit right. Echoes. I have her on the on-field. She is doing on-field havoc damage. She is not on her signature set, having Midnight Veil. As she should be. These... No! Wait, I forgot. This one's not done. Oh. She is almost maxed out. All of these are 10 except for the far right one. Dang it! Heck! I can't craft those, can I? No. Eh. 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 Hold on. I might have a solution. Wait. Wait. Um. Dang it. We're box. We're box. I need the goods. I can't get the goods. Ah. Well, do you feel like going to beat up a bunch of random overworld enemies? Just so we can increase Rococo's damage on her intro skill by 1%. She's not gonna be doing damage with her intro skill. This does not matter. She's fine. If I really wanted to do more damage, I would shove down Jin on the team. I'll give her... Nell's added presets. Look at this. Give her Midnight Veil. There we go. Have dungeon outro to Rococo. Rococo do big damage. Totally. You can tell I'm very good at this game. Okay. I'm gonna go here. I don't think I started it. I accidentally started a couple quests. Like, I think when I teleported to Renacito, I randomly got dragged into this one. So there's a couple of those complete, because I had to get it out of the way. It would not let me escape. It trapped me in the quest. It disabled my teleport. It disabled my flight. It disabled my everything. All I could do was walk towards the quest. It kidnapped me. I think the same happened with Carlotta's, but I'm not sure. I think it's all about... it dragged me to the first cutscene for Carlotta. But it didn't trap me in walking. It let me teleport afterwards. Actually kidnapped. Yeah. It took me away. And that is water. You're swimming now. Let me on land. Let me motorcycle. Let me vroom vroom. Never mind, it's on cooldown. Hello! I have come here to beat you all up. Rococo! Oh, hey, there's people here. Where'd you come from? How long were you here? Ah. The monster has been stopped by this sword flying in front of them, which did not hit them. Hi! They're just chilling around. They're vibing. I'm dying. Ow. Up. No. Bonk. I don't know what happened to my frames. Wait, why am I on trial, Rococo? That is the wrong echo. Not my Rococo. Cowboy! Bonk. I did it. Yay! Hi! Thank you for coming, Yorichi. Everyone's a bit shaken. We weren't at our best. What happened here? Why is there a bunch of people here in the desolate wasteland and also monsters? You passed the first test. This was her out to see if you would notice. Of course Hal would notice. They gave her the wrong echo. How dare they? How dare they give her the off-field damage set? I don't have Camellia on my team. How am I gonna do this? I know she amplifies basic attack damage and Encore can use that, but still! No heavy damage. Everyone got scared. Most of us in the troop have had bad run-ins with acid discords. And they just can't shake the fear, no matter how many times we face them. Not everyone's like you. Pero and I weren't sure if we could keep everyone safe. But watching you in action, it hit me. Your sword is really cool. Luckily that one did not hit me. Action beats worrying any day. It's like tightrope walking. Just keep moving forward and never look down. That's the trick to staying steady. Everyone's safe now thanks to you. We should get these pilgrims back to the troop before more Tacit Discord show up. Pilgrims? Are more people still being banished? Are they new? How is this happening? All these people are pilgrims. They've had a tough time drifting here on the pilgrim sail. But why? I thought we dealt with this problem. Enrico may be a phony hiding behind a mask, but I'm sure he wouldn't go back on his word as Primus. They will never learn. Why? Stop banishing people because they're not religious enough for you. Let people exist and do people things. Since you're the new Lord, I doubt we'll see any more banishments. So are these like the last ones? What do you mean you doubt we'll see any more? Is there no more? I'm confused. I thought... What? What is the timeline of events here? Is it still happening or is it not? The pilgrim's sail probably left Ragunan before Fenrico gave his word. Oh, that's the timeline, thank you. I do hope this is the last of its kind. They will learn, they learned. Expect 3 more in the next week. No! These guys seem in bad shape. Yo! You need healing? Here you go. My hand... It hurts like hell. I think it's broken. You'll be fine. Just Verena, slap a couple flowers on him. There you go. Hey, Pero, you got bandages in there? Roccia asked the young man to hold still before treating him with some medicine. Pero was taking over from Mox. She does have bandages in there. Oh no! Pero is sad! No! Pero is so sorry. This is the best we can do for now with the supplies we have. I'll take better care of your injury once we're back at the base. Please try to bear with it for now.
I'm still alive? Or is this heaven? Oh, I hope not. This place sucks. Oh, good. I'm alive. Good.
Now the man bellies growls as he speaks.
Please excuse me. I haven't eaten in days.
Hey, Pero, you wouldn't happen to also have food in there, would you? Ocean instructs the child to bring out some water and rashes for Box to bring me out on the man.
Thank you. This is the best meal I've had since boarding that ship.
Happy Pero! Pero says there'll be more tasty treats waiting for you back at our base. Hooray! Do you also need healing? Here you go. You're welcome. We're almost done counting heads, First Mate. You ready to head back? You guys go ahead with our new members. I'll stay behind in front of the sweep to see if you missed anything. But you can't just leave you here by yourself. It's okay. Para and I do scavenger hunts all the time. I'll be fine. The captain handed me the reins before he left. People's lives are at stake. I can't afford to mess up. Don't worry, I got Coco covered. We're gonna go on a little date. Adventure together. I got her. I'm alright. How can I forget? I guess Roccia saved. I'm trying to get used to saying Roccia instead of Rococo. It's so much easier to say Rococo. And I guess Rococo's in safe hands. Safe hands? Safe hands. Well, make your way back as soon as you're done, okay? I got kitchen duty today. I'll make sure a big bowl of pasta's waiting for you. Date? Rover goes on a date with every single playable character in every single companion story quest. All of them. Rover is assembling their harem. That's what this game is. Chameleon and Shorekeeper are the most guilty of this. Let's go over to the cabin. Let's go over to the cabins again, door by door. Some people aren't here anymore, but their stuff is still around. If they brought it all on the way to the Pilgrim's Tale, it must have mattered a lot. How are you walking at that speed? I cannot walk at that specific speed. Things tend to hold on to memories. Wait, slow down, there's stuff! Slow down! Looks like Petal's found something. What is this? Huh? The Petal's looks like the reports of a wreath. Hey. Hello! Well, we found a body. They're dead. Rococo supremacy, yes! Out of all the dates that Rover's gone on, Encore and Rococo's are the best one. I mean, I just now started Rococo's, but Encore's was the best one because it was the most platonic one. That makes it the best. It's faint, but there's still a hope. Petal, come help her up. Don't worry, Petal is very gentle. Maybe it returns to the tube with Petal carrying the dying girl. Oh, I'm just dying, not dead. I mean, yeah, that's good, right? Yeah. Well, Rococo and Meryl help the little girl rest in a medical tent and perform emergency treatment. I cannot read that fast! Okay. I see how it is. Fine. I don't want to read it anyway. Old frames. What took you so long? Come on, grab a big bowl of pasta while it's still steaming. Give it to Yorichi. I'll eat later. I'll call Kuramaru so she hurries back to the tent. Here, again. I need to continue my date. I refuse to eat without Rococo. I'll come with you. I'm sure they'd appreciate the extra hand. I'm still right before Jinshi content. She was my life, so I really need to get on that. So, wait. Have you started... Hey. Have you started Renosita? That's really confusing. You say you're before Jinshi content, so you haven't made it to Dragonspine, right? But I think you're able to go straight to Renosita after Act 3 of the base game? So you can skip, like, Jinshi and Black Shores? Right? I don't know. This is confusing. This is gonna get more confusing as more new players start playing Genshin. They're gonna be like, "Hey, I just finished Natlan. What area is this? Where are you?" I'm like, I'm in Inazuma. Have you not seen Inazuma? How have you finished the Natlan Arc Conquest if you're not in Inazuma? I did Mondstadt, and then I did Leroy, and then I did Natlan. I'm like, what? This is confusing. Why are we able to do things out of order? It's like if somebody plays Final Fantasy XIV and they complete Shadowbringers, but they've never done Stormblood. What? I plan to do everything released. Okay. I don't know if you should be concerned about spoilers for Renacita while we're doing Rococo Quest. I'm sure I'll be fine. Even I still haven't caught up on Renacita because even though there's no new main story quest, there is a new area up here, which is blank. Can I see the teleport waypoints? Here. There's something up there. It's lurking. It's in the water. The whales are out there. I made the exception for Yuri. Yay! If there is any exception to be made, I am the best. I am the correct option. What? She's still alive? Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Back when we checked on the ship's cabins, we thought she was already... I can't believe myself right now. Is she a ghost? Is she haunted? Is she possessed? That's alright. We can still save her. I'll reset this and infect her wounds before removing the splinters. No rush. Nice and steady. Tina and Rococo managed to treat the little girl's wounds. Her breathing gradually steadies. I also have Verena here. Imagine she is also on healing duty. That was close. She has passed the worst part. But she'll recover soon. Speaking of playing the Final Fantasy story, I still remember how upset I got every time any character ever got injured during the story. Meanwhile, I was always playing as a healer. Throughout the whole game, I always played as all 4 of the healers. Mostly Astrologian. But every time somebody got hurt, I'm like, "Hello! I am a healer! I'm an Astrologian! I can fix them! Let me do something! Why am I not doing something?" But then later on, again in Stormblood, I remember getting so extremely excited because I was playing through the game with a friend of mine at the same time. We were both playing through the story. I was the healer, she was the tank. And there was one scene where one of the main characters, I think Alisaie... Was it Alisaie or Alvino? I think one of those two. One of the main characters got injured during a battle. And my character ran over and started healing them alongside... Was it Yustola? Yustola's not a healer. Alongside one of the other characters. We were both healing that character. And I was like, "Oh my gosh, am I healing? No way!" And my friend pointed out, "Wait, what? What are you doing? What are we healing there?" I'm like, "I'm a healer!" That was awesome. Verena's napping. Dang it! Verena's eating food. She didn't come here for a date with Rococo. She did not make an exception. Astro friend. Yeah! I played through the majority of Final Fantasy as an Astrologian, but I think by the time I stopped playing, like towards the end of it, I started liking Scholar more. I'm sorry, I have abandoned you. I like being able to use book magic and summon fairy and give barrier. I don't know why. I like all 4 of the healers. I keep changing between them. I still need to do more post-Shadowbringer. Well, we're around the same area then. I finished Shadowbringers and all the post-Shadowbringer stuff, and I started Endwalker, but I only got to about, what, level 3 or 4? Was it 83? 84? Or is Endwalker 100? No, Dawn Trail is 100, right? I forgot the level caps. I didn't get very far in the MSQ for Endwalker. This color makes me sad. Why? Is it because you keep forgetting to summon your fairy? I understand entirely. I also tend to forget to summon my fairy. Just like whenever I'm a tank, I get sad when I realize, oh wait, why is my stance not on? Oh, that's not good. She's past the worst part. She'll recover soon. How about the others, Tina? All fed and steadily recovering. Even though they're just kind of staring at the ground. Well, they've been drifting at sea for so many days, and now they're washed up somewhere completely new. They're like a sponge that's been soaked in water, all heavy and waterlogged. It'll take a while for them to bounce back. What do you think we should do? Talk to them, socialize, communicate. Yes. We should see if anyone needs anything. I think what they need is to go back home, go back to their normal lives. But unfortunately, we can't have what we need. Hi. Filippo. Hi. Hello, how's your arm?
I'm feeling much better. Thanks for patching me up.
Filippo's hand is now covered in bandages and is no longer swollen.
Those pain relievers you used are from Rosemary's Apothecary, right? My family used to live not far from them. I'd recognize that smell anywhere. Sometimes I think about home. Other times, I'd rather not. I miss my soft couch and the smell of herbs wafting from the apothecary. But those order activities? Those boring plays full of codex verses? No thanks. You know, I bet if the Blessed Maiden were still around, she'd loathe this form of penitence.
Blessed Maiden? You don't say. Why do I feel like I've met such a person before?
1,000 stars light up the air. Freedom blooms like flowers wide. That was her favorite line from an opera.
I played 14 originally. I was playing as an OC of mine and being super strict to what I play. So only a summoner, scholar, and dancer. I did sort of kind of the same thing. I played anytime I was playing through any story mission, like any MSQ or Alliance raid story quest or normal raid story quest, or all that stuff. I would always make sure I'm playing as a healer. Most of the time it was Astrologian, and then later Scholar. But also, when it came to gameplay, I leveled up every single class to level 70 or 80. It was 70 or 80, one of those two. Not 90 though. That's too much. I got all the healers to 90. But then they reworked how that summons work so they couldn't tank attacks. The Scholar quest was unplayable because of it. What? So I guess which one I never played again. I've heard that the Scholar is the most... or no, what's it called? Summoner. How Summoner is like the most... biggest changed class most often in the game. But I've only seen it reworked once, and even that alone was so vastly different. I liked how Summoner was before. I feel like... is it like every time Summoner gets reworked, do they make it less... make it feel less and less like I'm actually summoning anything? It just feels more like I'm using combos. Yeah, awesome. Then again, that is what most people complain about with a Scholar, especially. Nobody likes having to micromanage their fairy. Nobody likes having to position them in the center of the boss arena over and over. Scholar doesn't really feel like a summoner. It's just... it's got a fairy for flavor. Like it is easy and better. But it's lamer! It's more boring! Summoning classes are always hard to do in video games. Which is especially sad because a lot of my favorite character tropes tend to be characters who would be ideal summoners. Like, in Wuthering Waves, we have Encore and Rococo, two of my favorite characters. But does Encore summon her woolies? No. They just pop into existence during her normal attacks. Does Rococo summon Pero? No. They just pop in during her normal attacks. The same with Clara and Huohuo in Honkai Star Rail. I love those two characters because they're tiny little nervous shy girls with big strong non-human companion protecting them. That's really awesome. I love that duo. But can Huohuo summon Tail? No. Can Clara summon Smaragd? No. Neither of them are Remembrance. A couple other people have summons like Topaz, Jingliu. Was it Jingliu? Jinyuan? One of those two. I forgot their name. And what was it? Lingsha, I think? 3 characters had summons in the game before Remembrance was even added. But not Clara or Huohuo. No! Lingsha, yeah. I like a lot of characters who could have made really good summoners in their respective games. But they're not. Because that's just too difficult to make a gameplay mechanic about. I think I've heard some people say that the Summoner in Black Desert Online was really good, but I never got to play that one, so I don't know. I'm trying to think of what's a good summoner I've played as before. Stella from Soulworker doesn't really count. There's a reason I'm a necromancer. True! Exactly! I feel like, as weird as it is, Dungeons and Dragons might be one of the best games for summoning. With the way that, like, Druid Familiars work. Or... What was it? There's some sort of class. It wasn't Warlock, was it? Hexblade Warlock? Did Hexblade and Warlock have some sort of shadow summon? I forgot. Summons are peak. They are peak if they function, if they work. Aesthetically, they're awesome. Chain Warlock. Ah! Not Hexblade. I feel like D&D does summoning things best. What about Mario Odyssey? Does that count? Oh yeah, were you the one who mentioned before that you played Echoes of Wisdom? Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. I haven't played that one. That has a lot of summoning, although most of what you summon is objects. And I've heard a lot of people complain that summoning the monsters is not ideal. Like, sure, it's the best way to fight monsters, but is it really fun? Is it interactive? You don't really interact with the summons, you just kind of plop them down and let them do their thing. I don't think I played that one actually. Somebody else then. I think at least they gotta make it familiar. I forgot exactly what they were, but I watched one D&D campaign by Joe Cat, where one of the characters, I forgot what class they were, but they had a sort of possessed sword, demon sword, but it didn't actually speak to them. That's why I was thinking Warlock at first, Hexblade Warlock, and they were also able to summon a shadow version of themselves, and eventually they found out that that shadow version was the ghost of their father possessing their sword. I don't know if they were playing as a warlock though. I don't know how they did it. Well, that's cool. It was very cool. Good plot. Good story. Meanwhile, we've been staring at Filippo talking about Final Fantasy and summons. Hi! This happens a lot.
Pegasus.
That's a line from Pegasus.
Exactly. It's about a world where people can choose their own beliefs instead of blindly following some rigid creed. Mandatory gatherings, worship, enforced codes of conduct. They even dictate what plays we can watch and how we should laugh and smile. It's a dystopia. I want to go home. I really do. But Laguna isn't the same place anymore. During our so-called pilgrimage, people played
Lunicorns?
lunicords and flutes. Everyone on board gathered around a star to sing opera and uplift each other's spirits.
We do that here too. Rokoko's very good at that.
In those moments, I felt that as long as we could sing freely together, the Pilgrim's Sail could become my new home. But as we drifted farther out to sea, we faced more dangers, and fewer of us survived. Even our instruments got wrecked. And now, there's no way to perform again with what's left of us. I'm lost now. Nowhere to go. No home to return to.
The brief smile that once graced his lips has vanished, leaving his face shrouded in sadness. Oh. I played a bee fighter with a homebrew subclass that makes duplicates. Oh no, not the bees! And I had so she was channeling her ancestors. The price was the deterioration of her own family line. What? So she started at the 13th in line and ended in the 2nd. Oh no. That's like... Then again, if you don't care about your own family line and you're a very selfish person, I don't see the problem. There are no downsides. I'm not planning on having kids ever. What would I be sacrificing? My bloodline doesn't exist. Sure, some of my ancestors, why not? There was I've made a bunch of random character sheets for D&D. The only one that I kind of got around to playing was also sort of the summoner, but I didn't want to use, like, familiars, because that would make the gameplay a lot more confusing. It's my first time playing D&D, so I didn't want to pick a super confusing gameplay class style. So, I tried making my character basically very similar to a Huohuo from Honkai Star Rail. Or... what was it? There was one other character she was very similar to. I forgot. Mostly like Huohuo. She's very, very shy, little nervous girl. But she's got a very angry, aggressive ghost spirit, because she was a warlock. And that angry ghost spirit kept pushing her to go out and adventure and do things. So she was always very, very reluctant to do anything. But then she's like, okay, fine, I'm going. I'm sorry, I need to beat you up now. Oh, just blast! It was awesome. She didn't know till that point, but it wouldn't stop her anyway. So sacrificing your future family without knowing it. That makes it better. Yeah, playing Summer's honestly taxing as a player and as a DM. Exactly. Too many pieces on the board. Too many turns to keep track of. That's why a lot of times, or not a lot of times, sometimes DMs just... When there's a lot of enemies, they're just like, you know what, they all move on the same turn. Let's go with that. They get one turn. That's all. We won't worry about how stunning or paralyzing them is gonna work. That's fine. I also had one other really weird, funky idea for D&D. That was like a sort of eldritch abomination monster girl. It was mostly based on because I was super into butterfly fiction at the time. If you've heard of that visual novel, that's one of my favorite monster girl designs. Butterfly Affection by Reykjabis. You can find 2 good images of her. Or does this work? This one. Bink. Ooh. This one was kind of hard to see. I think I heard it, but didn't read it. Trying to find a good image where you can see all of her, but also she's not naked, you know? I started visual novels. Why do you make this so hard? Is this one? Here's her grown-up form. Where's Babby mode? This one. E. There we go. So if I go here... This one. I tried designing a D&D character... I tried making a D&D character that is somehow this. Don't ask how. I really liked this visual novel at the time. I really like this character design. She's really cool and pretty, and I like monster girls. It's just gonna be like... I mean, in gameplay function, she'll be a warlock, because I already knew how to play a warlock, so I wouldn't have to figure out the gameplay as much. But I basically just flavor texted all of the warlock's skills and abilities to be weird body horror stuff instead of magic. Or less magic. Funny enough, I'm naming my second game, but my first I pretty much made Black Souls before I even played it. So I made Dark Souls. What I mean, like, you're naming your second game, and when you named your first game, you made the plot Black Souls. What was the story about gathering a harem of anime girls? Oh no. She's adorable, to be honest. This one? Yes. She is pretty and adorable and terrifying all at the same time. The best combination. I really like your dress. I also made my first, like, design of my OC of myself based on her. Mostly her hair and dress. Hold on. I wonder if I still have that somewhere. Pretty sure I have it saved somewhere. I just never used it on stream. Or maybe I did. Or like a couple streams. Oh yeah, I did, I remember. That was the first, PNG tuber that I used on stream. Where is it? Drawings? Yuri? Old... This one. This was from when? How long ago? Oh god. Oh, it's so scuffed. I don't want to look at it anymore. Early 2023, so... almost 2 years ago. Boop. See? Behold my goth phase. My emo goth phase. Oh god, it's horrible. It's abysmal. Oh no. I think... Was Hanya new? I forgot. I remember... I really liked Hanya's hair. Because she had this strand of hair down the middle. No, I think this was before Hanya debuted. But I got this hair strand because I liked Natasha's hair from Honkai Star Rail. I remember now. And then Hanya debuted after I drew this, and I was like, oh my gosh, her hair! I like her hair. I like the strand down the middle. That's cute. And you can see there are just a couple things that are still retained. I've still got the ribbon on the back of my hair. I've still got the ribbon on the top of my chest. Circle glasses, brown, droopy, long eyes, and the light flower. I still use that in my backgrounds. If I do this, you can see the flowers on the top right and bottom left corners of the screen. Those are recycled from this drawing. This is where the flowers come from. It's honestly really nice. Yeah, for my first ever PNG tuber, it's not bad. It's not the worst. Could've been worse. But it's so goth. It's so edgy. I have so many folders. so many files. I've still never really made a full-on animation before, but I could only imagine how many images I would have to save to do that, because just for a 4-frame GIF, I got no, dude. Is that all of them? Dude, that's all of them. For one of my VTuber gifts, my GIFtuber gifts that I use when I'm not using this public one that somebody else made, this VTuber model. Just that one little 4-frame thing, I have 31 images of it saved. Granted, that's also counting the Clip Studio files, and the files that I had to export with a green screen because Clip Studio can't export transparent GIFs, and counting the ones with backgrounds that I saved to use as profile pictures. But still, there's so many. Oh, right, that's because half of them have, or less than half of them, have my vision, my Genshin vision. I had to add that on and save them all as separate images in order to do that. Hold on. Can I open it right now? I'm gonna see if this implodes OBS. Here? Can we... do this? Gonna switch over here. Hold on. Boop. Here? I'm over to the side. I scooched. Oh no. Wait. There I am. Hi! Oh no, it's more than 4 frames, right? I forgot. The mouth has 2 different open modes. So there's a frame for mouth closed, eyes open. Mouth closed, eyes closed. Mouth closed, eyes halfway open for the blinking opening animation. And then multiply that by 3 for the mouth open with all 3 of the eyes. And the mouth open too with all 3 of the eyes. That's why it takes so many images to do such a simple GIF. And then if I can find them... Are they here? Wait. I forgot my hotkeys. No? This one? Where's my hotkeys? I cannot find them. Oh! No! Am I doing other things? Oh, no, it was loading. Aha! I found my hotkeys. See, there's this one, and then, right next to it, no, it's not there. Is it loading? It's broken. Oh god, it's broken. No, my hotkeys are messed up. Where's... It's gone. I can't find it. There it is! No! What? Why are your eyes closed? Oh no. This program is so broken. I never use hotkeys on it. There it is. See, there's this version right here, and then there's this version. If it'll load, it takes a long time to load, with the vision. Those are 2 separate GIFs, and they're all in separate lists of images. It's so complicated. I can't even see OBS while I'm doing this. That's why whenever I want to add something to myself, I usually just don't. Because I'm like, it's not that worth it. I could give myself a hat. I could give myself, I don't know, a ribbon, make myself hold a microphone. But then I would have to go through the whole entire process of making all of my images and all of my GIFs and exporting and making transparent, yada yada yada. And now my files are a mess. with zero artistic talent, to be honest. Oh, so did I, until I practiced for like 2 years. I have many artist friends. Damn, it's a lie. Yeah, I haven't drawn anything in a while. I think last time I really drew something substantial was November? Was it? Which is that image on the right side of the screen right there. I drew that one. That was the last thing that I drew in a while. A few months ago. I think you can see one if I go to my drawings folder. Yuri. That's me. Hi. Yuri Lily. This one. Properties. Oh no, that was not November. That was September. Oh god. It's been so long since I've drawn anything. Last time I drew something was September. Aw. Actually, did I make the Wiggly after that one or before? I might have done the Wiggly, but also that was mostly traced. I didn't really draw that. I just downloaded the public GIF and recolored it and then added the glasses on it. My favorite Yuri is the Poplio. The Wiggly Poplio. Very long time. I made one Clip Studio file for an animation. It was supposed to be for the Internet Yamato dance. Was it Internet Yamato or the other one? I forgot the other one's title. Because at first I wasn't sure if I want to do that one because it looked like it was going to be 12 frames that I have to draw. But then after analyzing it, I realized, wait a second, this is only like 3 frames. And then they mirror it. And then it's the same 3 frames mirrored again. But the arms move to point down. The torso and legs and head are all the same. And they change the face expression. So all that's different are the arms and face. They play those 3 frames, then they mirror again, and do that again. So technically it's only like 3 frames with a slight edit. So I quickly slapped together a Clip Studio file for whenever I got in a drawing mood again. I could try drawing those 3 frames, try making a little animation gif of myself dancing, Internet Yamato. But I never got around to that because I just never got in a drawing mood again. Ever since September. But also now, there's a couple of other animations I want to draw. Like, honestly, Rori Requiem would be awesome. Rorikami Requiem. But that's way too many frames, which I am not going to draw, no thank you. Or more recently, the Zako song also has a good animation. Even though it's, like, smooth animations. What is it called? After Effects? It's very smooth animations. Which I cannot do because I use Animating Clip Studio, which is all frame by frame. I don't use After Effects. But I can at least draw, like, the poses, right? So, it seems like there's 4 poses I could draw of that. I saved reference screenshots for those 4. Or no, 6. It was 6. Not 4. Counting the mirrored ones, I think. And just mirror those, I think. We'll be fine. Just ignore the fact that my hair is asymmetrical. Geo poses probably work. Oh yeah, the Internet Yamato animation will be easier. Not definitely easier to draw. But if I'm not doing the smooth After Effects animations and I'm just doing the poses, then Zako would be nice. Cause I like that song. Also, hey, congratulations! You are the first. You did it! Wow. Hold on, I'm gonna swap. Let's see if this implodes OBS again. Nope, it didn't. Okay, cool. Hi, I'm back. And then I can close out of the butterfly affections. Yeah. Bob. Game? We're still staring at Coco while going insane talking about art. It's a good song, to be honest. Yeah! I don't know if I should repost it anywhere. I could like show them in announcements. I have a few playlists of songs. Like if I go to YouTube. They're just songs that I personally like to listen to. If anybody's interested. I posted them in the Discord a while ago. But they're probably pretty hard to find. Probably pretty difficult to scroll up to. They're all unlisted. So you can't just see them on my channel. Or... I have one playlist from September to December for 2024. That one has 95 songs in it. And I was like, you know what? It's January 1st. I should make a new playlist for the year. And so I have a new playlist that I started this January. And it's at 31 now. It's not going up as fast. And then I have my older ones, which is 1,089 songs. That's the normal amount. You can scroll through those, right? Can check them out later on, yeah. You wanna check out all 1,100 something songs? Gameplay is 400 songs. Yeah. Let me see. My list. What is on the September-December one? I haven't checked it in a while. It's loading! Why does it take so long to load? Last one I added to that list was Come Alive stripped from Zenless Zone Zero, the credits theme. Cause it's very good and cool and I like it. On the up here. Think. Boop. Think. Boop. Here's my music playlist. If anybody feels like skimming around them, because music is cool. Perfect. I can spell. I can totally spell. I totally don't have to go back and correct anything. Shut up. There they are. This is got some bangers for sure. Yeah! I'm still impressed that every single character gets their own theme song before they release. How does that even happen? Genshin doesn't do that. Honkai Star Rail doesn't do that. Wuthering Waves doesn't do that. How do they... What? I mean, sure, it's every S-rank character, not the A-ranks, but still. There are so few A-ranks in the game. It's basically every character. Spelling is overrated. We don't like spelling around here. That's boring. Feels like each new game ups the budget more and more. Yeah! I don't know why they can't backtrack and increase the budget on their older games, though. What the heck? Does each game have a preset budget that they're allowed to have per year, and they're not allowed to update that budget ever? It just has to stay the same budget every year, regardless of their income? Genshin has the most amount of income. They're earning the most profit out of all the Hoyoverse games. So why does Star Rail and Zenless have more budget than Genshin? What? I don't understand. Then again, if they're directing the profits from Genshin and shoving them into Star Rail and Zenless, I'm happy. I'll take that. Sure. Because Genshin was a cash grab. Yeah. Yeah. I think I heard once that apparently the developers were not really expecting Genshin to become so massively popular. They thought it would have been more like Honkai Impact 3rd. Even though they did have plans for the general layout of the game, like they of course released the Tevat Travail Prelude trailer thingy that shows all the regions and some character designs from each region. They had that, but they weren't really expecting the Genshin to be so massive and popular and make big money. Maybe that's what they meant when I heard that. Like, Genshin already has a budget planned for its whole entire update cycle up to Kanria. That's why it has improved since then. That's why it's not improving in quality. They're just adding more stuff, because they've already planned everything out for 6 years. They can't increase it. And when they noticed the formula framed way, they kept doing it more and kept noticing that the player base are simps. Unlike the Western devs that are afraid of money. I don't think the Western devs are afraid of money. Have you seen Call of Duty? Have you seen the sports games like FIFA, Madden, NFL? They love money. They love re-releasing the same game every year at full price. Is the smart ones. I don't get it. The smart Western devs? Like the ones who release games completely for free? Like Deltarune? Even though it's a very good game and deserves more attention and love? Or Paper Lily? Or Illusion Carnival? I don't know if those are actually Western games, but they're free. I don't think Illusion Carnival is. I think the translations were a little bit scuffed there. Still good game for free though. Maybe even change the formula. Yay! AAA Western games! I love shooter games! Everybody loves shooter games! I love using guns and pointing and clicking on people in video games! That's my favorite part! I love playing the same game over and over! Again! You know, since the early ages of Call of Duty, that gun goes brrr and money falls from the sky. Exactly. I hate shooter games so much. Then again, I'm always very inconsistent about what genres of games I like. I was trying to think about... I don't know why I was thinking about this, but just yesterday, after stream, I was trying to think about what genres of games I like and don't like. I think it's because we were talking about some video games in the Discord, like Sundowner on Roblox, or games where I die a lot. I was trying to think, what games do I like? Because I like some games where I die a lot, like Sundowner and Roblox. But not most games, like Dark Souls. But I like Hollow Knight, you die a lot in that game. What games do I like, and which ones do I not like? I don't get it. I also usually tell people that I don't like very dark and gory and violent games, and yet I love Project Moon. I love Black Souls. I love Psychopomp. Who am I? What video games do I like? Can I really say that I hate shooter games? If I like Splatoon, I like Splatoon, that's a good shooter game. Huh. Competitive 5 vs 5 formula is also dropped to farm a lot of money. Now, when are we going back to, what was it, 12 vs 12? Or 24 vs 24? Go back to Team Fortress 2, that was fun. That's a good shooter game. Call of Duty Search and Destroy mode be like... Play shooter game, spawn, run around, shoot people, die, spawn, shoot people, die, spawn, shoot people. I don't understand that game either. Shooting games are always fun when there's an objective that is not shooting. Like, that's one of the reasons why I love Splatoon, especially Salmon Run. Salmon Run is way more fun than Turf War in Splatoon. And also the story modes, the hero modes, because they have a lot of puzzles and adventure and environments and unique enemies. That's the fun part of Splatoon. Salmon Run is also fun because I'm not shooting against other players who have guns. I'm shooting a bunch of unique enemies that have unique gimmicks that I need to solve and work around. And then we all work together to complete the objective of gathering as many golden eggs as we can. That's fun! Because it's not the shooter part of the game. Even Turf War is at least a little fun because the objective is to cover the ground, not to shoot the bad guys. Video games. Yeah. Hey, you're crazy. Oh yeah, very much. Despite not liking management games, I love OpCorp. I can't... Much like shooter games, management games is one of the games that I can't think of a single one that I really like. Unless you count Splatoon as a shooter game, but that's kind of a stretch. What are some management games? Only one I think of off the top of my head is OpCorp. There's like... The Stardew Valley or Don't Starve Together count? Those are more survival games. No, Oxygen not included? I never played that one. It didn't look very fun to me. Factorial was not fun. Although that's also technically more of a survival building game, not management. I don't know a lot of management games. Just go back to Terraria. I didn't like Terraria, though. Survival games are always a hit or miss for me as well. Mostly miss. Like, I think of Rust or Ark, Terraria. I don't like any of those survival games. I like Minecraft occasionally, sometimes, every now and then, but not most of the time. I prefer building more in Minecraft, not survival, not fighting mobs or farming food. I played Risk of Rain? No, I haven't. Every time I try to look at Risk of Rain, I have no idea what the heck I'm looking at. I don't get it. It's a third person. I see the little guy running around. But what is the little guy doing? Where are they? What is their objective? What are all the things on the HUD? Why is there a bunch of lights and particles happening? Are they shooting a gun? Is that happening automatically? Does the aiming matter? Is it a movement game? How much movement is there? Do they slide around or do they jetpack around? What are they doing? Since when was Terraria a survival game? You spawn in, you chop down trees for wood, you use the wood to craft stuff like a crafting table, and then you craft more stuff like walls, and you build a house using the limited wood resources, and then you plant more trees to get more wood, and then you chop down more trees to get more wood and build more houses, and then you can go out exploring, and you can go mining in the stone and find some ores like iron and copper, and then you bring the iron and copper back and shove them in a furnace to cook them. I'm describing Minecraft right now. I'm describing Minecraft. There is a chop tree now go kill God type of game? I never got to that part of the game. I tried playing Terraria several times. I got to the part where I had a house. I had a few rooms for NPCs to come in, but they never did. Even though I looked up guides on how to build a house to make NPCs come in. And then I tried to go exploring. I tried going mining. I found a couple little dungeon thingies and looted them for some weird thingies like a yo-yo. That was cool. And then that was it. I found one big dungeon with a guardian in it. Apparently that has something to do with the skeleton guardian, but he one-shot me. So that didn't happen either. I found the red zone of evil darkness, but all the monsters there also beat me up before I could run away or fight back. I don't like Terraria. I can build a house fine if I look up a guide on how to do it, but as soon as I go exploring, I just die. That's not fun. The yo-yo was fun. That was the one part about Terraria I liked. I liked beating stuff up with a yo-yo. I like beating up zombies and floating eyeballs with a yo-yo. Objective of Risk of Rain is to kill aliens and try to survive when getting stronger to pass the next stage until you get to the final boss. Is it like a roguelike game? It seems like a roguelike. Kind of like Hades. Sure, for a multiplayer game, it's probably more enjoyable than going solo. Wait, which game? Risk of Rain? Oh, yeah. I never play multiplayer games. I never play with other people unless they're strangers. I don't have any friends. I'm very bad at maintaining friends. I need to specify maintaining. If I say I'm really bad at making friends, then people tell me, well, I can be a friend. Here, I'll add you to my friends list. I'm like, no, that's not what I mean. That's the easy part. Adding people to my friends list is fine. I can do that. But everything that comes after it all goes downhill and it makes both of us sad and it drags down the mood and it's not good. Strangers are a lot more fun to play games with than friends. I'm too lazy to play builder games. I don't play a lot of builder games, but when I do, it's like... Again, I'm very inconsistent, just like which games I like and don't like, or which genres I like and don't like. Some builder games I get really into, like Minecraft, or some Roblox building games. But then other building games I like, I don't want to do this, it's gonna take too long. Like a Factorial. Or The Sims. I think My Sims is a good example. Comparing The Sims to My Sims, specifically My Sims Kingdom, that's the best example of which builder games I like and don't like. The Sims is too slow-paced. It takes too long to build everything. It's all one big house that you gotta keep on adding on to forever. But My Sims is a lot smaller. You can build a house. It takes like 5 minutes to do. It's a very small, simple grid. You slap in the limited amount of pieces, arrange them however you want. Nice and simple. Then you go in the house. You can build a chair. You can build a table. You can build a bed. And that's it. You're all set. You're good to go. I like building simpler things because I feel like it doesn't make me feel like, this is gonna take forever. So I played 2 hours of Terraria. Hold on. Terraria. Last play 2020 July. I have 40 hours of playtime. I have played Terraria for 40.8 hours on Steam. I have 34 achievements. Yup. And I never killed God. She's just like me for real. Yes, yeah. I can't always be your friend. I know, you think, everybody thinks this. Every time I'm talking to people about video games, I'm like, and I say that I play them all by myself because I have no friends, including Monster Hunter, and Left 4 Dead, and Splatoon, and like Mario Kart. All the games that people say are fun with friends and not fun by yourself. Lethal Company, Phasmophobia, the list goes on. I played all those games by myself, and then people are like, "What? I play those games. I can play with you. Here, I'll be your friend." I'm like, "No, that's not how it works. My brain is broken. I cannot have friends. I mean, I can make friends, fine. I can add you to my friends list, fine. That's the easy part. But I cannot maintain friends after that. Anytime somebody who is on my friends list sends me a message, I either get a miniature heart attack or a panic attack or something, or I get really sad and depressed, like, oh, I'm not in the mood right now. What do I say? I don't wanna, like, some other time would want to, but not right now. I hate when that happens. Or we can play endless hours, then die a lot. No. No dying a lot. All you need is simple builds. Yeah, like Minecraft. just don't start getting into redstone, then we're good. But at least killed some bosses, right? I killed a lot of zombies. I killed a lot of small eyeballs. I killed a lot of slime. I think I killed a king slime at some point. Where did the king slime come from? Did it have something to do with the ocean? I think I killed a king slime at some point, but I forgot how or where. I don't remember. Understandable. So you need people bothering you all the time to maintain the friendship, but you don't like people bothering you all the time. Yes, exactly. That's how this whole conversation started about video games, is because of how contradictory I am. I'm indecisive. I don't know what my favorite game genres are. This also applies to having friends. I'm contradictory because I want to play video games with other people, but also I don't want to start conversations with friends in DMs. That's why I like playing video games with strangers, because I don't have to do the conversation part. Unless it's a game like VR chat or Roblox. I like talking to strangers in VR chat, that's fun. But then as soon as that person in VR chat says, hey, I sent you a friend request, can you go ahead and accept that? I'm like, I mean, you're a nice person. Yeah, I want to be friends with you, but that's not a good idea. King Slime is slimes falling from the sky. Is that like a random chance of that happening? Is that a random event? Or is that something you have to trigger to make happen? I don't remember. I don't remember how to make the King Slime appear. So I don't know how it happened. As long as someone understands how you are, it might be a little easier, but it's still hard. It's still harder to jump, so I get it. Like, even if people understand that I don't like them DMing me, or inviting me to... Well... Maybe. It's like... I don't know, this is complicated. I don't have friends. I think the one friend group that I've stuck with for the longest, even though they're technically not really my friends, they're my sister's friend group. I used to play Overwatch with them all the time, because they play Overwatch and they didn't play any other games, and I wanted to play a game with my sister. I couldn't convince her to play any other games with me. But every now and then, because they're always in their own Discord server, they ping their Discord server, not me specifically, when they want to play games together, and they join the voice channel in the Discord server. They don't DM me. It's nice. And every now and then, when I'm in the mood, if I happen to see them in the voice channel, I'm like, oh hey, they're playing a video game, I can join them. And so I do. And then we play Overwatch, and that's it. I just show up on occasion to play video game. And we never talk to each other in DMs. They never invite me. They don't, like, go on Steam and send an invite like, hey, you're itchy! Play Overwatch with me, we're playing Overwatch! That would make me sad, because then I'll be like, no, I don't want to right now, I'm not in the mood. I don't want to socialize. Battery empty. So I think that would be the best way to play video games with me. I need other people to just keep on consistently being ready to play a game, and ready for me to just pop in at any given moment. That's how I play with people. Which is also how I play with strangers, because they're already playing the game, and I just pop in the public lobby. She's a wanderer, a traveler even, a rover one might say, a trailblazer in some cases. There's a random chance for any boss to spawn at night. Oh. Then I might have found a couple other bosses. I don't know. I last played it almost 5 years ago. So I barely remember playing it. All I remember is that I did not enjoy most of it. I barely enjoyed it. Even though I played it for 40 hours. You can also make a spawn item for any boss. Yeah, that's what I heard you're supposed to do. Apparently the first boss is supposed to be the Eye of Cthulhu, but I never figured out how to summon that, because apparently you need a certain item, but no matter how much exploring in caves I did, I never found the item, and I just kept dying over and over. It was not fun. Burst. Yeah? But what if you are in the mood, and people invite you directly to accept or keep the grind set? That happens very rarely. I'm trying to think of when that happens. There was a couple times in VR chat Because I have a lot of people on my friends list in VR chat. I just keep on telling them that I'm not going to add them as a friend on Discord or Steam or anywhere outside of VR chat. And I've found them all in game worlds, like Probability Labs or Terrors of Nowhere. Every now and then, on rare occasion, if they see that I'm online in VR chat, they'll invite me to the same game where we found each other in. So then I'll join them. But again, they're inviting me because I'm already in VR chat. So of course I will join them. I'm already in the mood. They know it, they see it. They're inviting me to play the game that I'm already playing. Same with Roblox. I have one friend on Roblox who I met in a voice chat game. And there was a couple times where I was in the same voice chat game and they joined me. So I ran over to them like, hey, welcome, how you doing? Because I was already in the game, I was already playing it. And then there was one time where I was playing a different Roblox game, but they sent me a Roblox invite to join them in that same voice chat game. And I was like, sure, why not, I can play. But then there was also a couple times when that same person sent me messages on Roblox saying hi. And I'm like, I don't know how to respond to that. Do I say hi back? Is this the start of a conversation? I'm not ready for a full-length conversation right now. Are they gonna invite me to join the same voice chatting game? I might be able to do that right now. Or are they gonna, like, ask me what I'm doing right now? Or are they gonna invite me to a different game? I don't want them to do either of those things. So I never responded to them. They said hi to me. And I just didn't know what to say back. I don't like when people direct message me. Especially if they don't say what they want in the direct message. The worst part, that's the worst part. I hate it so much. When somebody direct messages me and they say, hi. How do I respond to that? What do you want from me? I don't understand. What's happening? Is there an emergency? Do you need something? Are you trying to invite me to something? Do you want to ask what I'm doing and see if you can join me in what I'm doing? Please, state the reason for... thank you for headpats. Hey. I don't like responding to people if I don't know what they want from me. That's scary. Social anxiety sucks. So what you're saying is, open the game, keep it open, then when you rejoins, you gay. Yes, exactly. Even though it's been a few months since I last played Overwatch with my sister's friend group. They've been playing Overwatch several times every week, and I just kind of gave up on joining them. Because I hate Overwatch so much. I only played it because I wanted to play a video game. Any video game with my sister. And that was my only option. I didn't find the eye is quite rare, but you can make it with lens and something else. What's the something else? I remember getting a lot of lenses from beating up the small eyes. I probably didn't know what the something else is, but I could never find the something else. I couldn't find anything to summon the eye. I looked it up. I know I looked it up. Because I remember people saying that should be the first boss you fight, and it should be the easiest one. So I wanted to do it, but I never could. If they message you hi twice, do you block them? I barely ever block anybody. The only times I really block people is if they send me, like, slurs or insults or inappropriate gifts, inappropriate images, spam links, scam links, anything along those lines. But if people are just trying to socialize with me, it's not their fault. I know it's my fault for being bad at socializing and having severe social anxiety. I know it's my fault for being socially inadequate. They're not trying to be rude, so I try to refrain from blocking them. I might be in the mood to talk to them someday. They're not trying to be rude. Make an email that describes your current states, so when you get DMs, you send. I always have my status on Discord set to green online. I never change the words in my status. But also I don't want to be one of those people who just constantly always has their status set to do not disturb. Those are the people who I don't like in VR chat. I hate the people in VR chat who always constantly have the status set to do not disturb. So every time I look at them in my friends list, they're always in a private world. And I don't know what they're doing. Even if they're in a public world, like they're playing a game world that I would love to join them in, like Terrors of Nowhere. But their status is private, so it says they're in a private world, even though they're actually in a public world. So then I join Terrors of Nowhere, and then it turns out they are in that public world that I happened to join in Terrors of Nowhere. Why is your status set to private? Ah! What am I supposed to do? Send my status to, not streaming today, will play Roblox. Is that what I set my status to? If I'm playing Roblox, and I want people to DM me like, hey, I'm playing Roblox too, you want me to join? Imagine how bad that could be out of context, though. Because I'm in more Discord servers than just my own. Or what if somebody from, like, the Splatoon server or the Monster Hunter server sees my status and like, hey, random stranger on this gaming Discord community server, do you want to play a game with me? I see you have a little public invitation as your status. I'm like, no, it's not for you. That's for the other people in my Discord server. This is hard. Socializing is hard. I don't know, there's something else. There's iron or some of the flesh items. Maybe needs to be made in the anvil or the ultra flesh. I assume I made an anvil at some point. I have no idea what the ultra flesh is. Terraria. How to summon Eye of Cthulhu. To summon Eye of Cthulhu, have at least 200 max health. How much is that? Did I ever have that much? Isn't 100 the base max? I don't think I ever increased my max health to double the base max. I like, what, 6 extra hearts? At most? Probably? And 10 defense. I don't know how much that is. 4 town NPCs. I don't know if I ever got there, because NPCs never moved into my house. I built a bunch of rooms. I followed the tutorial, but it never happened. Wait until 7:30 PM in-game to force it summon. Craft a suspicious-looking eye with 6 lens at a demon altar or crimson altar. I don't know how to craft a demon altar or crimson altar. Use a suspicious-looking eye after 7:30 PM in-game. Terraria. Demon altar. Altars. Naturally occurring. I never found one of those. Ugh. You find them on the red parts of the map. I found a couple red parts of the maps, but I couldn't go in them because I died by the things that are inside of them. So as long as you're clear about how you are, like this, I don't think someone minds if you don't answer. But it takes so long for me to explain all of this to every individual person who I want to play video games with, though. We've been here for... how long has it been? Like, half an hour talking about socializing and playing video games with people? I'm not even playing Wuthering Waves anymore. This is so difficult to explain.
Hello, madam. Would you like to partake in a round of the Robloximus on this fine evening, as your status pertains to your availability?
Yes, I would love if people talk to me like that. That's a good game invitation right there. Plus, like I said, you stated what you want.
I don't like when people DM me, hello.
But I do like when people tell me,
hello, I see you are playing Roblox. Would you like for me to play Roblox with you?
You state your purpose. Thank you. Find them on the red part of the map. I need to upgrade your armor and weapons. I don't know what the strongest armor I made was. I remember... I think there was one point when I had copper armor. I probably got iron armor at some point. I got cactus armor at some point because I found a desert and I like cactuses. I think I made one other kind of... What was it like? I made some kind of joke armor, like paper armor. I don't remember. Bamboo armor. I don't know. Until gold or platinum. I never made either of those. I never managed to find enough gold or... I don't know if I ever found any platinum. Not enough gold to make armor. Patience is a virtue, real wonder patient. I'll see if someone hit me with that. I kinda gotta join them, you know? Exactly. If they put in the amount of time and effort and the thought that it takes to speak in almost Shakespearean in their invitation to play video games with you, you have to join them now. Although some NPCs need some items to move in. Of course they do. Like the arm dealer, you need to find a weapon, and a bomb expert guy, you need to find a bomb. I'm pretty sure I found a couple bombs before. Do yo-yos count as weapons? Because that was my favorite weapon. That was the best weapon. If the arms dealer does not think that yo-yos are weapons, then I don't want them to move in. Weapons, I mean guns. Yep, I don't want them to move in. They can stay out. I've only played like 4 or 5 games in Roblox, I think. Yep, it's really hard to find the good games in Roblox. Like the 3D platformers, or the story games, or the cinematic experiences. Most of the front page games that are really easy to find on Roblox are all garbage, copy-paste, cash grabs, like simulators, RNG, tycoons, tower defense, gambling, gacha, loot crates, eggs, pet collectors. They're all the same. They're not fun. My number one favorite game on Roblox is Find Everything, but that one costs money to play, so I can't really recommend everybody to play that one. One costs like $2.50, I think, but it's worth it. Worth it to me, because I love 3D platformers. There's some other 3D platformers you can also find with good movement in Roblox, like Roblox 64. That's pretty good. Kivaros Battlegrounds got me to actually... Kivaros Battlegrounds. I think the only Blue Archive game I played in Roblox was the Avatar shop. I was trying to find Ibuki cosmetics, but they didn't have Ibuki there and I got sad. I think they had Natsu though. I tried looking up Ibuki on the marketplace on Roblox to see if I could make an Ibuki avatar, but for some strange reason, I'm hoping it's because there's some sort of polygon limit on Roblox. Because that would make sense, that'd be fine, I would get that. Or maybe a texture limit for UGC items, for like backpack items or something. But for some reason, whatever, her hair is split into multiple parts. There's the main chunk of her hair and her bangs. They're separate. Why? And also, her head shape and her face are separate. Why? And worst of all, her gun is split up into 5 separate parts. Why? I mean, they're all at minimum price, sure. They're set at the minimum price for the slots that they fit into on your avatar. But why could they not make it one gun as a backpack at minimum price? You're basically paying 5 times the price of what you should have to pay. I don't know if they did that to make it cost 5 times as much, while also making people think that it's minimum price. Or if they did that because there's some sort of material or texture layer, or not layer, a limit for items, and for some reason the gun is just really, really detailed and they didn't know how to simplify it. But I've barely seen any other items on the marketplace in Roblox split up into small parts like that. So I don't think the limit is a problem. Still, I never got to cosplay as Ibuki in Roblox, cause I'm not paying 5 times the price just for the gun. Then I tried Doors as a meme because I watched the YouTube play it a ton. Yeah, Doors is one of the good games. Doors is one of the good Roblox games that are easy to find, like Doors and Pressure. And there's a few other games that are similar to those two, like oh, is it Delusional Office? Delusional Office? Or there's one more I forgot the name of. Those are all pretty good games, all similar genres. But 2 of them are a lot harder to find than the 2 most popular ones. Okay. What? My tea is empty, but I have water. Meanwhile, Rococo is still here. Hi, hey, I got sidetracked. I was having fun talking about video games. Oh! We have escaped from the dialogue. We are free. So I'm not opposed to playing more Roblox games, just kind of you're opposite, and I'm awful at playing things solo? Oh. Most of what I've seen people playing multiplayer in Roblox, mostly in YouTube videos, if people are playing multiplayer, is either just to impress, or the 2-player obby games. A lot of people like the 2-player obbies, but I've never played any of them before. I tried asking my sister if I could play 1 or 2 of them with her, but then she said no, she doesn't want to play them. But then, about a month after I asked her, she started playing those exact games with her boyfriend, and I got really sad. So I guess I'll not play those games. Fine, I see how it is. Despair, exactly. Hello, sir. Are you feeling better?
Much better. Thank you for the pasta. Oh, that warmth. The taste of home. For a moment there, I thought I was dreaming. It took me back to margaritas, having the usual for the brunch menu. Ah, that's something I thought I'd get to enjoy for the rest of my life. But here I am, simply because I snag a few lines from Pegasus. I mean, sang, not snag.
Pegasus. I see.
That's right. Folks on the ship used to perform together, letting the day's mood pick the song. Just had to keep an eye out for the order. That one was an all-time favorite.
Would you ever get tired of it?
Get tired of it? No, how do we do that? It's a real jam, that one. Lifted everyone's spirits during the hard times. If only the world were like that, where everyone lives freely. I wouldn't have to endure so much at this age. They called it a pilgrimage, but tacit discords pursued us the entire journey. We lost so many. The truth is clear to everyone now. I survived, while so many young souls did not. I didn't even have the strength to take their cherished belongings with me.
Oof. Moral of the story: religion is evil. No, wait, that's not a good moral. I don't like that one. Wait a second, we can't say that, can we? Everyone has been through so much. All those rules on how to live, forced exile, friends gone missing. And pasta is good? What is the best pasta? Quick, pop quiz. There is a correct answer. Is there anything we can do to cheer them up? Pasta. True, food is always an essential. But bellies are full and spirits are still in the gutter. Dang it, pasta's not the solution. Medicine for the body, sure. But for the soul, well, I need something grand. Everyone we talked to kept mentioning the Pegasus opera. Maybe we could arrange a little performance with them and their companions. Just decided then. No welcoming opera will be Pegasus. A welcoming opera? But also most of the companions are not really here to see it. I know a way. Pero and I searched through the ship and found what must be the companions' belongings. Some are a bit damaged, but nothing I can fix. I'll patch them up and we'll use them in the performance. That way, they can be together again, on stage. My two favorites are probably Alfredo and Carbonero? I don't know this spelling. I don't even know what Carbonero is. I don't know if I've had that before. Neither of those are the correct answer, though. How dare you? Let me see. Carbonara. It's a pasta dish made with fatty curd pork, hard cheese, eggs, salt, and black pepper. It's typical of the Lazio region of Italy. This dish took its modern form and name in the middle of the 20th century. The cheese is usually pecorino romano. I don't think I've ever had that one before. Alfredo. Pretty sure I know what Alfredo is. Yeah. I do have Alfredo every now and then, like once every couple weeks. Because every 2 or 3 weeks, when we go grocery shopping, I get a bunch of little packages of like steamed meals. Half of them are pasta, half of them are rice. And one of them is Alfredo noodles with broccoli and chicken. I like those ones, those are good. Which is your favorite then? Lasagna. Hello! Lasagna is very good pasta. That was the correct answer. Hi! The problem is it's very difficult to make, so I don't get to eat it very often. A lunicord, a prop gun, ship debris, lucinites. Why do you look at that? Oh, done, Peril. And no Peril could carry so much. How much can you carry in there? Does the premium ones you buy are bad? They're not bad. Then again, I'm not a picky eater. There are very few foods that I would call bad, like mayonnaise or biscuits or baked beans. But the only reason I call those ones bad is because they mess with my stomach. Either they make me physically gag, so I cannot eat them, or they mess with my stomach and make it hurt for the rest of the day. That's why I call them bad. Other than that, I'm a very not picky eater. I'll eat anything. I don't care how it tastes. I mean, I like food that tastes good. That's why I like pudding and candy and sweets and desserts. That's good. I like those. But in terms of healthy meals, like the steamers I get with all the pastas and rice, broccoli, chicken, beef, whatever, they're fine. They're good. Could be worse. They're alright. They're usually better if my parents cook the same thing by like using the individual ingredients in the big pot on the stove or the big pan on the stove. That's usually better. Not only that, that'll console an entire ship if she wanted to. She can even analyze frequencies and give me the full backstory on all this stuff. What? Your dimension bag is more than a dimension bag? It's also a scanner and black hole? How does it open big enough to fit a ship in there? That doesn't answer my question, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. You see, objects carry people's thoughts and feelings. And what better way to share those than through an opera? What do you think, Yurishi? When is someone really gone? When no one remembers them? Well, there is some truth to that. But as long as Peril and I are here, whoever owned these items will never be forgotten. Beyond the high walls we fly, through mist where dangers lie, over wrecked bows, bows? How is it pronounced on ships? The ship's bow? I think it's bow. Over wrecked bows and ships adrift, I chased the golden fleece's gift, under a North Star's light. If only life could be as grand as the opera scripts. Anyway, I'll fix these items up, give them a good shine, and voila! Everyone gets to perform together again. We got some goodies here. These bits of ship debris may not look like much, but they were once part of countless pilgrim ships. They carry all the fear and confusion people felt. But if they also hold on to their strength... Perfect for stage props, huh? This debris will make a good backdrop material. Or we can scatter them around the stage to help set the mood. Come on, Daryl. Let's get them up there. Got all the arts and crafts with Rococo. I'll come with you. That's nice of you, Yurichi. But the trip doesn't make its own guests carry heavy stuff. Pero is very good at lifting heavy stuff. Oh, art! Yay! Wait, how many hands does Pero have? Wait a second. I don't remember Pero having so many hands. I thought he only had 2. You got a whole bunch. They're all over the place. Pretty! Here we can see. Ta-da! Art. Yeah. Save a screenshot of this, making my desktop wallpaper for the next couple weeks. Mink. Oh, got it. The Rococo is still funny. I am the Rococo, you are the Rococo, together we are Rococo. Peril emerges out of a box and sweeps up the debris on the stage like a whirlwind under Rococo's command. Through a process of disassembling, mixing, matching, and reassembling, the debris pieces transform into stage props. Wow! There. That pretty much covers the basics. Where did the wood go? How did you do that? Where did the wood go? Huh? Connie. Crab. The great king crab. Behold the crown of fame. Goodbye, wood. You will be missed. Oceanite. Are we gonna make sparkly little thingies dangling in the air? Oceanite can be found pretty much everywhere across the strand. Either buried in the sand or washed up by the tide. Legends say each piece is a soul trapped in the strand. After facing wind and rain day after day, they start to lose their shine. We need to collect them before that happens. They're glittering. Yes, the Lucianite's glitter so makes them charming. We can use them as stars that shine in the night sky. As for where they fit onto our stage, let's see them around the center. More art! Wow! Pretty! Behold, desktop wallpaper number 2. Screenshot that, screenshot that! Boop. 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 Got it. Nice. After placing the Lucianites, Peril emerges from her box, extending countless tentacle-like arms. She scatters the Lucianites into the air and swiftly ties them with ribbons. In quick succession, the dark stage is filled with brilliant sparkles. Wow! Perfect. Now I have a glimmer of light to illuminate the darkness. Shiny. Yo! String this lunicord. I'm born! The frequencies lingering in this lunicord told me that a toad never stopped playing. Not even during her exile. She tried lifting everyone's spirits with a song, right up until those nasty peasant discords got her. Now all that's left is this lunicord, minus the strings. The lunicord served its purpose. Yeah. She kept strumming away, supporting those around her. Wait, I've got an idea. Even without the right strings, we can rig up something else. It can still be used to help people. Alright, now that all the items are in place, the stage is pretty much set up. Thank you, Yorichi. I'm sure the sentiments tied to these items will make their grand entrance into everyone's hearts. But I feel like we're still missing something. Maybe the stage isn't bright enough. The North Star and Pegasus is the symbol of hope after all, so it should be brighter. I remember Filippo said that everyone used to gather under a star and sing, but I didn't find any stars on the ship. We could just ask him. Or is it a surprise? Yes. Maybe you can tell us more about it. Never mind, it's not a surprise. Take me away! I love grappling hooks. Specifically wire bugs. Wire bugs are the best grappling hooks. Hi! Hello again, Filippo. You mentioned before people would sing under a star on the Pilgrim's Sail, right? Your voicing lovely to us. Yeah! I try my best. I love voice acting. I love doing voices. Especially the cute anime girls. Rokoko's voice sounds very similar to my favorite voice actor, Maria Naganawa. But I think when I looked her up, she's not. I forgot who else Rokoko voices. Wuthering lives Roccia JPVA? Whatever she is, I like her voice actor. Konomi Kohara. Super pleasant voice to listen to. And who joins? Yeah! There's Roccia and Wuthering Waves. Whisper Me a Love Song. Reverse 1999 August. Sword Art Online. Blue Protocol. Goddess of Victory Nikkei Soda! I remember liking Soda's voice. That makes sense. Oh, but Bocchi the Rock. She's a bunch of side characters. Digimon. Demon Slayer, Hanako Kamado. I haven't seen Demon Slayer though. Fantasy Star Online. What else? Oh, she has Mona from Genshin Impact. Mona sounds very different. Then again, she's not whispering. I guess that makes sense. Rokoko is whispering. Oh, that's what I remember. Yeah, there's two of them. Again, very different voices. But the other two voices that Rokoko does that I really like is Yuko Shamiko from The Demon Girl Next Door and Chika Fujiwara from Kaguya-sama Love is War. Two very good characters from very good anime with very good voices. Chika! Yeah! I remember we looked this up on stream before, and the other person who was here said the exact same thing. I pointed out all these franchises, all these anime, all these characters, and as soon as I mentioned Chika, they got excited. Everybody likes Chika. She's a good character. Bestest. I still haven't seen Kaguya-sama Love is War yet, but I've seen a bunch of clips of it, and I do like Chika. And especially the dance animation. Dance is good. Hello again, Filippo. You mentioned before people would sing under a star on the Pilgrim's Sail, right?
Yes. I can still picture the star's brilliant glow in my head. It was just like the North Star in Pegasus.
Do you know where that star is now?
The star was Luca's treasure. But Luca...
Hi! You're in group watch arc? Oh no. I don't think we can group watch. Like, even if I were to, like, screen share in Discord, the only place where I watch anime is Crunchyroll. And the way the media player works, it cannot be screen shared. It doesn't work. Because they wanted to prevent pirating. And sure, it does a good job of preventing it from being pirated, that's fine. But let me screen share with friends on Discord, come on. Come on. It's basically the same as me inviting people over to my house so we can all watch it on the TV. Only one person is paying for that Crunchyroll that we're all watching on one TV. Firefox works, actually? I don't have Firefox. I don't know if it's worth setting that up just to get it working. I could watch anime every Sunday. Oh. I almost never group watch any anime. The few times that I did, we watched some anime that I didn't really like. I mean, they're good anime. They're objectively good. But I didn't like them because they were very sad and depressing. One of them was A Silent Voice. There was I Want to Eat Your Pancreas. And Keys Knivers. I think it was those three. They're good anime. They're fine. But I would not have watched them in my own free time if I had a choice. Because I don't like being sad. If I'm watching anime, I want to be happy. I don't want to be sad. That's why I always watch Yuri and Slice of Life anime. That's interesting because they go for not wanting sadness. I didn't pick them, somebody else picked them! Cause they were group watching sessions. Somebody else picked the anime and I was there. There's another reason why I have no friends, because that person was trying really hard to be my friend, and I was trying really hard to be their friend, but when we were watching anime, they didn't want to watch any of the anime that I like, because they're all boring. But I tried watching the anime that they like, but then I got sad. Taro says Luca's awake. What did you like? From the group watching? Nothing. Not those three. If you mean one of my favorite anime in general, the first thing that always pops in my head is Yuru Camp, or Laid Back Camp. Other ones are like, Wataten, Nannan Biori, Yuri Yuri. Like your own favorites, yeah. I could pull up my anime list. I always struggle to remember anime titles off the top of my head. I gotta look them up so that I can remember the good ones. Don't ask why, that's just how my brain works. I remember what I like and what I don't like, but that doesn't mean I remember the titles. Gotta log in, dang it. Does this work? It better work. Anime list. It's gonna say Bond. Bond over Wataten. Peak diabetes anime. Yes! Maximum kawaii. I love cute things. Everyone should know this about me. Okay, I'll just go down the list alphabetically and point out the ones that I like more than most of them. Adachi to Shimomura. There's Kaze-san and Morning Glories, As Miss Beelzebub Likes, Blend S, A Centaur's Life, Flip Flappers, Gabriel Dropout, Hitori Bochi. There was Bochi the Rock before Bochi the Rock happened. What else? Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, of course. I haven't seen season 2, but I like season 1. And I really like the Kana manga. I like the Kana's everyday life spin-off manga more than the anime. Kuma Bear. Lucky Star. Made in Abyss. That's one of the very sad ones that I watched, but it's too good to not watch. I haven't seen season 2, but I saw the first season and the movie. I almost passed out a couple times because I'm squeamish, but it was worth it. Manadio Friends! New game, all the seasons. Nanan Biori, all 3 seasons. Princess Connect. Sakura Trick. Girls Last Tour. Slow Start. Little Miss Vampire Who Lives in My Neighborhood. Wataten, Yudo Camp. All of it. All three seasons, and also the movie. Yuri. All 3 seasons. That's about half of them. Or a little less than half of the total anime that I watched. Those are the ones that I like more. Hinata Nendo Shizuru. I don't want one of those. Lots of fun mixed there. Yeah. So everything is here. Kurokuma Bear? What do you mean? Oh yeah, there's a season 2, isn't there? I don't know if that's come out yet. I heard there was a season 2 at some point, but I don't know if it started airing. Kuma Bear. Thank you, Rikuma Arashi. Ha! I am become Bear. Sequel? Kuma Bear Punch. Oh yeah, it has finished airing. Wait, that's a long time ago. What? That was an entire year ago. What do you mean? Well, I'm really behind. I forgot about this. Oh, I'll get it around to it eventually. One day, probably, maybe. Even though I have... Yeah, if I go to my anime list, I have... 81 anime on my plan to watch list. Ones that I have not started watching or finished watching. What are some here that I like, that I watched a little bit of but didn't finish? Happy Sugar Life. Still wanna watch that now. Jahi-sama. I saw some of the manga. I forgot how many chapters. I think I like the manga more than the anime. That's why I stopped watching the anime. Not sure why. K-On! I haven't watched that one because it's not on Crunchyroll. I gotta figure out how else to watch it. Asteroid Love. Love Live. Also not on Crunchyroll. Looking up to magical... no. I always forget the English title. Mahou Shoujo ni Kogarete. Looking up to magical girls, gushing over magical girls, whatever it's called. Obviously, that one is also not on Crunchyroll. I gotta find it somewhere. Somehow. What else is here? I think... Oh yeah, there's a new game... like mini movie. I think. But I can't find that one anywhere. It's really hard to find. Yorikuma Arashi Escrito doesn't know Gabriel Girls? Yes! Exactly. Which one again? Magical one? Gushing Over Magical Girls! I think it's called. Let me find it. Oh yeah, I forgot it has... That one has a season 2. I mean, it will have a season 2. Not there yet, though. I read most of the manga before I became an anime. I really liked the manga. The art style is really good. What's on a high dive? I don't know high dive. Gushing over magical girls. The enemy takes the loot up by 10 notches. Yeah! That's probably another reason why I haven't tried too hard to find it and watch it. I don't like the loot parts. I like it because I like art. And I like magical girls. And Netto Alice is adorable. I feel like it would be better if it was not as loot though. Alice best. Yes! We'll see. What else is here? I plan to watch. Oh yeah, what's the English title for this one? It's long. 300 slimes. I have been killing slimes for over 300 years and maxed out my level. I read a little bit of that manga, not a lot of it, just the first 2 or 3 chapters. And then after a while after I read the manga, I saw the trailer for the anime and I'm like, ooh, cool! I'll watch that someday. I didn't watch it someday. It's still on the plan to watch list. Smell precure. Stella's magic? Is that thing the title? Stella no Maho? Magic of Stella. I think that one's not on Crunchyroll, so I haven't seen it. Bloom into you. I heard a lot of good things about that one, Goody Ray, but still haven't seen it. How are you today? Hi, I'm good. We're talking about anime. And also Rokoko is here. There. We've been getting very sidetracked. We have been very distracted from Wuthering Waves. We've been talking about a whole bunch of other random stuff. Johnson does a great job of depicting being super lewd. Doesn't take away from it. But that doesn't mean I like it. I don't like lewd things. If anything, most of the time, whenever something lewd happened in the manga, it felt more comedic to me than it was attractive or interesting. It just made the manga more funny. That's why I liked it. Always fun to yap about random stuff. Yeah! Welcome to the Wuthering Waves Just Chatting stream. Oh yeah, Eurocam is getting a season 4! I think this is the first time when I've actually been super excited about an anime getting a 4th season. Like, I swear, every time an anime gets a 3rd season, I'm like, okay, well, I loved the 1st season, the 2nd season was fine, but now this is just starting to drag on a bit too much. I had that problem with Nanon Biori, and... New Game, I think? Was it? I think both of those have 3 seasons. By the 3rd season, I was like, okay, this is a little bit too much. I like the 1st season. The 2nd season is also good. But it's become diluted by this point. Too much. But with Yudo Camp, I still love this anime. #1 favorite anime, best anime of all time. 1st season is peak. Best, fantastic, perfect. 2nd season, good follow-up, nice continuation. Movie, I love that they all grew up. They're all getting older now. They've gone from just adventuring and exploring a bunch of parks to now building their own, running their own. That's awesome. And now they're getting a season 4, and I'm like, yes, more. It's like I'm finally understanding the main what was it called? Not main series. The popular mainstream, that's the word. I'm finally understanding the mainstream shonen anime fans The people who like anime like Naruto or Dragon Ball or My Hero Academia that just never end. They just won't stop. They keep going. Infinite episodes. I get it now. Those anime are like Yuru camp to them. But like Kunoichi Tsubaki sounds vaguely familiar. Kunoichi Tsubaki. And the heart of Kunoichi Tsubaki. Never seen this one before. Tsubaki hails from an all-female clan of ninjas hidden deep in the forest. Sayu! Genshin Impact? While strict code guides to many kunoichi in training, most important rule a young woman must adhere to is never interact with men. What? For they are far too dangerous to be trusted. As the leader of Team Dogs, Tsubaki has many duties she must handle. However, despite being a skilled trainee, she begins to react strangely whenever the topic of men surfaces. Unaware of what mysterious feelings are taking over her heart. Oh no! Oh no! Finger has a sick side. Oh, I see it. Absolutely. Now, bookmark this. And check the teaser trailers. Teaser PVs. Off stream. We'll see. It's literally just cute ninja girls being cute. I love cute girls being cute. I love cute girls doing cute things. That's my favorite anime genre. Which Yuri and Slice of Life tend to fall under. Is this season 3 still? Season 3 of Yoda Camp or season 3 of Kunoichi? It's on Crunchyroll too. Yeah. I think there's some on Crunchyroll are not on my watch later list, on my anime list. Like VTuber Legend. Or Delicious Party Precure. Oh, where's my Crunchyroll list? There's more! Season 3 of Yoda Camp. Oh. There is a lot of it, I understand. As amazing of an anime as it is my favorite one. But most of the time, whenever I see an anime get a third season, I'm like, okay, you can stop now. Currently on my Crunchyroll watch list, there's Bocchi the Rock. I think I still up to episode 7, I never finished it. And my camp is there in case I ever want to rewatch it, it's always there. I never take it off. I'm afraid Jahi-sama will not be defeated. Uma Musume. Magical Revolution of the Reincarnated Princess. My dad recommended that one to me. Sword Art Online Gun Gale Online Season 2. Because I like Season 1. Like, sure, Sword Art Online is not a good anime. I don't like Sword Art Online very much. It's bad, I know. But I like the tiny little pink girl with a pink gun. She is cute, okay? Endroll, another one my dad recommended to me. Asteroid in Love, Slimes for 200 Years. Professor's Dragon Maid Season 2. RPG or Real Estate. I think my dad recommended that one to me. Or my sister, I forgot, one of those two. Hinako Note, I forgot about that one. Unhappy. I feel like, I think I've seen Unhappy before, but I somehow completely forgot about it. I was probably watching it in the background as a side tab on my side monitor while I was doing something else. So I want to rewatch it so I can actually remember it. And also Fate Collide Liner Prismalia, same thing. I watched Season 2 on the side of my monitor, not really paying attention to it. So I want to rewatch it. I'm a missionary! Glad that's one you like. Gun Gale is actually kind of legit, don't worry. Yeah. No, I don't like the base Sword Online, but the alternative Gun Gale Online. I mean specifically the alternative Gun Gale Online with the tiny pink girl. Not Season 2 of Sword Art Online with Shinon. That one is not good. I don't like that one. I hate death games. Same reason why I hate Squid Game. It sucks. Death games are always the worst. They just make me feel gross. I can't explain it. It just does. Magical McQueen, my beloved. Is that a character from Uma Musume? I know basically nothing about Uma Musume. All I know is it's an anime and also a mobile gacha game, and all of the girls are horses and they do horse races. That's all I know. That is a character from Uma Musume. I like that she's named McQueen, like the character from Cars. And got to game soon? Wait, is it not out yet? Is it like only in JP? It's not global? That makes sense. As sad as it is, that makes sense. JP only, oh. I think there's a couple other mobile gacha games that I wanted to try at some point, but I can't. Like, what was it? Blue Protocol? Blue something? Blue Shift? No. Or... Was Fate Grand Order JP only? I think Fate has global. I forgot what the second one was. Anyways, honestly, we could heavily recommend. The only reason why... The main reason I haven't watched the anime yet is because I don't like any sports anime. Like, volleyball anime, or soccer anime, or... I don't know, boxing anime, basketball anime, whatever. Or even just cooking anime, like Food Wars. I just don't like sports anime. I also don't like sports anime. But you still like Uma Musume? Racing anime? Racing anime is good? More good than sports anime? Really? Wow. Like I said, I know nothing about it. All I know is there are horses and they do horse races. Well, maybe it's because it's like all the sports anime issues. Oh. Well, now I'm interested. I think that's everything. There's also some other good animes that I liked, or that I used to like, because I wasn't as obsessed with cute things and cute girls and Yuri and adorableness and slice of life. You know, like my goth emo phase, like the drawing I showed earlier. It's anime like Assassination Classroom or Soul Eater. I liked those ones at the time, but I would not watch them nowadays. They're good anime. I see why people like them. I used to like them. Based off of the IRL horses. So the races actually even use some of the scripts from the real races. Oh! I know nothing about real horse races. I don't think I don't understand any of the references. Makes all those fake bear situations not happen. There's none of the nonsense where everybody slows down into slow motion and they start thinking and having monologues in their heads. Trying to read the opponent's mind, read the opponent's next move, playing 40 chess, thinking 10 steps ahead. That's the worst part of almost every shonen anime, especially Naruto. Naruto is the worst. Or maybe all of them are the same, but Naruto is the one that I tried forcing myself to watch the most. Aside from My Hero Academia. I remember watching like 12 episodes of Naruto Shippuden, and I got so sick and tired of the massive amount of times where the fight scenes could slow down to a grinding halt. Where everybody just stands still and starts monologuing about what their opponent may or may not do. I swear that the 3 fight scenes of Sasuke fighting the mirror person, the pink girl who forgot the name of fighting the doll person, and Naruto fighting the sandbender guy. Those 3 scenes are stuck in my head because they were so insanely long. They wouldn't stop. I hated it. Never again. Ugh. Never-ending battle, exactly. Also, my tea is empty, and I need to use the restroom. We've been talking about anime instead of playing Wuthering Waves. Hi, Rococo is here. I'm going to be right back and go refill my tea and use the restroom. Come on. Break time, please hold. Also, side note, look at this thumbnail. I don't understand why it was so difficult. How do you make text alternate colors in Clip Studio? I don't know. It was so hard to make this text alternate between blue and pink. It took so long. I need help. Anyways, be back, hold on. Yo! Hey. Hi, honey. I am back. I returned. Well, I got more tea. It's black tea. And more honey nut. You don't need to know any horse stuff to enjoy your moves with me, don't worry. I hope so. You have no comfy emotes. Oh no! I don't either. I tried drawing one comfy emote a long time ago. But for one, it doesn't look very good. And for two, it uses one of my OC designs that I had before I was even a PNG tuber. Before that goth phase with the dark purple. So I can't really use that now because how random would it be for me to have my OC design that we're all comfortable and familiar with, and then randomly there's just a whole different character shows up. That's one of the emotes. Do it. No, I don't feel like it. I don't wanna. It looks bad. I'm gonna have to draw a new comfy emote, even if it's really scuffed and bad and weird. I'd still prefer to have a bad scuffed comfy emote of myself and not have a slightly scuffed emote of an old OC that is not me. Okay. Bop. Hello! She lives. Get comfy. Ugh. Fighting the deep anyway. I've been sleeping 4 hours max all week. What are you doing? You're acting like my sister. 4 hours of sleep is not enough. You cannot live on that. Have you ever heard of sleep debt? That's a thing. Look it up. Look at what sleep debt is. Look at what that does to you. Now fix it. What does Lucas sound like? There's no playback. Shoot. This is still one complaint I have about Wuthering Waves. Genshin finally added after 4 years when Outline released. And also Zenless and I think Hongai Star Rail have it? Actually, I'm not sure about Hongai Star Rail, but Zenless has it. Being able to play back dialogue, listen to voice lines again. I have tomorrow off. It's fine. Does that mean you're going to sleep for all of tomorrow? Hmm? Huh? I lost Mom's special treasure. The light from the star kept the darkness away. I looked after everyone when we were at sea. We like to sing around it, just like Mommy did in her plays. Playback should be default. I mean, it makes sense for visual novels, but technically, Wuthering Waves isn't a visual novel. It's a gacha game that has a lot of dialogue and cutscenes. So I guess fine, sure, whatever. Lots of people skip the story anyway. They put a skip button in Wuthering Waves, which I never press, but I'm pretty sure 90% of players press the skip button anyways. They don't care. They couldn't care less. I sleep with no alarm tonight, so I'll sleep till I get up. Okay, good. That's good enough. I don't DM until like midnight tomorrow? For D&D? Ooh. That's true, store skippers. Why are you even playing the game? If you're just skipping the story, why are you even playing? Why are you here? What are you doing? I do not understand. I like to sing around it. I'm just like Mommy did in her plays. She always said the star represents hope. It'll keep me safe and protect those around me. Now I lost it, and I can't protect anyone anymore. A frown begins to form on Rokoko's face. She wants to comfort Luca, but struggles to come up with the right words. Me too. I get it. I'm not good at this. Sad Rokoko, yeah! What have you done? You have a friend who skips some limit stories because they watch me play it? Like the same night or day? Or next day? I think a couple of people who join the stream and do the same thing. Like they skip through the story as soon as the event starts, and they wait for me to play it on stream, so that they can watch me read the story instead. Or I think there's one person who said they skipped through the Loomis story until they got up to the point where my VODs call back on the Discord, on the YouTube VOD channel. But that's like halfway through chapter 5. So they skipped everything up to halfway through chapter 5. That's a big chunk to skip. Pearl. Indeed. Pearl says you should rest up, and we'll go find a star for you. But it's still dangerous out there. You already saved me. And Mom said I shouldn't cause so much trouble for others. Don't worry, Luca. It's no trouble at all. Oh my gosh, Rover speaks. You also have something important to do. Rest and recover. And just like you said, the star watches over everyone. We're doing it for everybody. Okay. I'll be good and rest. What does she smell like? Can you find the scent? Can you find the star with that? Pero can sense the frequencies of the starlight on Luca. That answers my question, thank you. Hey, stop yapping, jeez, she talks too much. I can't believe this self-insert protagonist has a personality and a voice, how dare they? Then they're supposed to have voiceless dialogue. Grrr! How am I supposed to self-insert myself into the role of the player character if they talk? Grrr! I can't imagine myself in the position of the nameless, faceless protagonist assembling a harem of waifus. Grrr! I like when Rover talks, though. That's why Trailblazer and Belle are two of the best protagonists out of all 4 of these games, because they have personalities. How dare she? I think Bella and Wise are the best ones because they actually have a good role in the story. They have a purpose. They have good reasons to be there and do what they do. But Trailblazer's my personal favorite because comedy ensues. Their sense of humor is my favorite sense of humor. That's the best part of Honkai Star Rail. Not the story. No, not the characters. No, not the art style, even though it's also good. It's the comedy. The sense of humor is the best out of any video game ever. Roccia'S! Yeah, that too. Now that Para's on the right scent, we can start a search. Okay. I nod. I don't say any words, I just nod. I'm back to nameless, faceless protagonist now. Never mind, I'm talking, I lied. We already searched the ship from top to bottom. There wasn't anything that looked like a star. But I still want to find it. I want everyone to have the chance to perform Pegasus again. And perhaps we should reuse some items that they've all used before. Things they're familiar with. The frequencies or feelings attached to the items can affect the people using them. They all see the star as a symbol of hope. This positive vibe will get magnified by the opera and spread to more people. So yeah, I'm still going to try to find it. There's always a chance, right? A chance is just another way of saying hope. I think you can tell I'm starting to lose my voice. Rokoko has a very high-pitched whispery voice, which is hard to keep up for extended periods of time. My throat needs to be in a very specific... place? What's it called? Condition. Specific condition to pull that off well. What? No, no! It is pretty hard, yeah. Even though that is one of my favorite voices to listen to. Again, same reason why Maria Naganawa is my favorite voice actor. Voice actor of Kana from Dragon Maid. Very high-pitched and soft. the mist.
Can you play hide and seek again?
Yes. The island is covered in mist most of the year. But I just cleared that area not too long ago. And with the latest weather, there shouldn't be any more mist.
Limbus voicing is a struggle, not gonna lie. I love it, but 13 voices minimum. Limbus is one of my favorite games to voice act. I love voicing all the characters. There's only a couple that are especially difficult, like Otis and Ryoshio. Both of their voices are very similar for me to do. And they're also both low ends of the female spectrum, which usually when I make my voice go low, it ends up sounding like a male voice. So, like, for Otis, I try to make her more louder, more pronounced. Since she is from the military, she's always yelling. Very pronounced, very strict. Or for Ryoshu, I draw out my... See, there, voice crack. It's hard. For Ryoshu, I draw out my words more and make her sound more menacing. And also mysterious. A little bit.
Ryoshu, my beloved. So many people like Ryoshu, but I don't like doing her voice. That's hard. I love voicing all the characters in the Abyss. All 12 of the sinners, and also Vergilius and Khan. They're all good. And then for Dante, I just do my own voice. Because it's TikTok. Batir's out.
But who's Batir?
Batir's out fishing, like always. And our trusty mist detector Alariel hasn't made a peep.
Something's not right. Maybe this mist is different from the one before. It's special.
You're right.
It's actually so funny is that I can stutter all the time switching characters or on simple lines. I think switching characters is easy enough for me to do. The hardest part is improv. I'm good at switching characters when I see the character on the screen and I see their dialogue. That's easy. That's why visual novels are perfect for doing voice acting. But then every time there's a name or dialogue, but it shows the wrong character on screen, it takes me a second to figure out, wait, who's talking? Which voice am I doing? I'm a visual learner. This is hard. That's also why it's very rare that I make a lot of funny quips of the characters saying lines that they did not actually say. Like with Snapcube or... what was it? Apocalypse Jello? Jello Apocalypse? What they always do? I love their YouTube videos. I love the way they do voice acting for the characters. And to throw in a bunch of other random quips that the characters didn't actually say. That's awesome. But I'm really bad at doing that. I'm not good at improv. Instead, all the time I'm switching characters around simple lines. Then when a character yaps like 3 paragraphs in a rapid way, I can say it without issue. Yeah, stuttering tends to be like for a lot of people. Usually the first thing that when you're starting is the hardest part. But then once you're going, once you're in the swing of it, it all gets a lot easier from there. See, now that I'm thinking about stuttering, now I'm stuttering. Dang it, what have you done? You're not supposed to make me think about this. Heck! Words! You need to come out of my head. That was also one of my favorite lines to do in Limbus is when Marcel started rambling on and on about the taste of chicken in the Hell's Chicken event. Long paragraph that just keeps yapping. He won't shut up. I like those lines. I want more of those. You've cursed me, you monster. I think I actually put that in my video, didn't I? You can tell I like that line because I put it in my video. If I can find it. Think. This one? Where is he? Here. And there's this. Jen.
The dressing is aromas overall. Here to properly cook the chicken has resulted in a residual stench of blood and other unpleasant odors. The sauce is too thick to bring out a deep flavor. The inconsistent cuts of meat contribute to the serving's inability to rouse one's appetite.
Fine! That's one of the best parts from Limbus Company. I love that. I want more long rants from Result. if Marcel doesn't go on insanely long tangents multiple times during his own chapter, I'm gonna be upset. I didn't start voicing till the voices were all gone. Well, once they stopped doing voice acting for the mini stories, the side stories, I did Dante and narration. That makes sense. Even though they're speaking in Korean, that's why I always have JP voice acting. Even when games have official English voice acting, I still put them on JP so that I can voice over them without two people saying the same things at different times. That'll get confusing. Loomis doesn't have English voice acting, which makes it easy to talk over when they're talking. I'm pretty sure the first time when I started doing voice acting for a game while playing through it was Final Fantasy XIV. Like I mentioned earlier, I played all the way through the main story quest with a friend of mine. That was before I started streaming, but they were a streamer, and we didn't want to just sit alone in silence during all the dialogue parts of the story, and just let the English voice actors do what they were doing. I was using JP voice acting, she was using English voices. So we decided we would each pick like half of the characters to do voices for the entire game. So they picked some like Alize, Alfino, Yestola, and what else? Thancred? Yeah, Thancred. And then I did the other half of the characters that they did not pick, like Tataru, what was it? Urianger? Was that his name? Yeah, Urianger and Esther! They are so good. And we just did those characters for the whole entire game. I did the same in Runa? Letting the voices play out, so I just kept it for Limbus. I wonder how much more difficult it was for her, because she was listening to the English voices. At least for the voiced parts at the MSQ. Not for the unvoiced parts. There are some parts in Final Fantasy that are not voiced. About half of it. I wonder how she was talking over the English voices and doing voice acting. The game I was playing when I rated was a Toho visual novel with air hockey. My friend and I just voiced everyone. Air hockey. How? I don't know anything about Toho, but where does air hockey come in? I'm not familiar with that part. Then we memed on show by not doing her voice at all. Aww. Oh no. I think that's what we were doing with some characters of Final Fantasy. I don't really do that in my streams very often. It's very rare that I give any characters very meme voices. Especially if they have an official voice actor. I always try to match how the official voice actor sounds, mostly. But when we were playing through Final Fantasy, there was a couple of characters we gave meme voices to. Like, that friend really liked Destiny 2. And, Commander Merlwib reminded them a lot of Commander Zavala from Destiny. So, she kept trying to do a Commander Zavala voice for Merlwib. And then for me, I voiced over the big strong guy from Oda. I forgot his name. We always called him Scott for some reason. I don't think his name was Scott, but we always called him Scott. And I gave him a very silly voice. I'm not sure if I can still do it anymore. I used to be able to do it.
It was fit. No, I don't think I can do it anymore. It's hard. I forgot how I did it. How does Scott talk? I can't do the Scott voice anymore.
Yeah, that's hard. I forgot how Scott talked. I'm sorry, Scott. You will be missed. Rest in peace. He uses like Animal Crossing sounds for talking, so we just mute those noises. Oh no. That has nothing to do with air hockey, though. The game is extremely meme. Ah, of course. I don't know much about Toho, but I know there are tons and tons of fan-made games. Most of what people know about Toho is the fan-made games. Sort of like, Undertale. Or, I don't know, FNAF Security Breach at this point, I think. Or FNAF in general, really. Most of what people know about Undertale or FNAF is the fan-made content, not the official games. I need to find more Toho stuff. But that also means I need to finish Hero of the Ice Fairy. I should finish the Toho game that I started playing before finding more Toho games. I'm off on boy hustle, yeah. That's the problem I have. I'm really bad at Hero of the Ice Fairy, but I want to finish it. I like the art style. It's also just really hard to find television novels. I don't know where you can find them at. I don't like downloading games from suspicious websites like GitHub or itch.io. Those scare me. And there's not a lot on Steam. Real Intel game recommendations so I can get plenty. Oh no! I'm not sure what Intel game would be a good place to start. Visual novel would be nice. Not super difficult bullet hells. I don't know any of the characters. I can't even say which games I would want characters to be featured in. I know there's like over 100 characters or so. The ones that I know I like are the Satori and Koichi, Komeiji twins. The frog girl who has pretty good move. It's not like Yumiwa, is it? Yukuwa. I forgot. The frog girl. And Journal, because Hero of the Ice Fairy. It's just pretty safe, to be honest. Actually, it's a fan game series for busy people. It's specific. Does it just like gut out all of the gameplay and just shove in the dialogue sections from the original games, turn it into a visual novel for busy people? Suwako, yeah, that's her name. I like her. I like Frog. I don't know why I tend to like frog characters. I don't really like frogs as animals most of the time. Like, my favorite character from My Hero Academia was Floppy. I liked that one frog game that's like similar to A Hat in Time or Demon Turf. I thought it was called Nico. Playtime with Nico, fun with Nico, something like that. Like Miss Frog. Or the Frog Princess from Black Souls. I like her design. Her name is a silly visual novel version of 6 and 7. Very, very funny though. They turned it into a meme. Nice. My levels. She the levels out of me. That's fine, you don't need those. Sharing is caring anyways. You wanted to marry her, so you get to share your levels with her. That's how it works. Also, hi Rokoko, I'm sorry you have to listen to this conversation about frogs. You're right. Something about this feeling uniquely suspicious. Or feels, not feeling. I can read. The air is so humid. It's like the mist is standing right next to us, waving hello. A sea covered in veil lay beast of howling whale. Olympus Company flashbacks. According to Pegasus, we should be careful when there's mist close by. We need to find the star before it rolls in. I didn't know I was marrying her. I wasn't ready. Too bad. You will marry the frog girl. It was going to happen eventually. Might as well happen now. Oh, I can draw on the sand. Heart. You can't really see it, but it's there. It looks like a piece of ship debris. Pedal can store it away. We'll put it to good use later. Hi. Dirt. Oh,
小さな
it's a
貝殻
seashell.
貝殻を洗って
Clean the seashells,
わかめに
toss them
塩
in
を
with some
加え
seaweed
れ
and
ば
salt,
シン
and
プルな
ta-da!
貝殻スープ
Seashell
ができ
soup.
る。ペロ、
Pero,
貝殻
put
に
the seashell in the
持っていって
suitcase.
You know how to cook?
できるよ。
Yeah,
ペロが教えてくれ
Pero
た。
taught me. I only
簡
know
単
a
な
few
料理し
simple
かできな
recipes
いけど
though. You'll have to go to
ペ
Pero
ロ
for
は
the
私
fancy
よりも
stuff.
上手だよ。劇団のみんなは
Everyone loves the food
ペロ
Pero
の作る
makes.
ご飯が大好きなんだよ。
Can Pero make lasagna? I like lasagna. Crab!
I know. Hi.
She can cook! Yeah, she can cook.
やっと見つけた。
Finally, something shiny.
あ、
Oh,
ルーシャンナイト
it's
だ。
lucinoid.
キラキラしたもの
Well,
が
at
見
least
つ
you
かっ
managed
た
to
し
find something shiny.
これで問
So
題
that's
は
half
半
the
分
battle.
解決。
What you got? What you dancing
ペ
about?
ロが何か見つけた
Looks
み
like
たい。
Pero's found something.
Found another shiny? Where'd it go? Oh god, it disappeared. Huh?
Why did he disappear? I'm scared.
ペロによると、
Pero says she's found the star's
星
frequencies in
の
these
周波数が
traces.
含まれてるん
But
だけ
there's
ど、
something else mixed
他
in
の
with
何
them.
かでも
The frequencies are a
周波
jumbled
数の絡み合いが
mess.
ひどくて、
I can't tell them
はっきりとはわ
apart.
からない。
My time to shine, I got this.
I use.
Gadget, go go gadget
周波
sensor.
数追跡能力は
Didn't know you were this
ペロ以
smooth
上
at
だね。
identifying frequencies. I'm impressed.
I can see.
Everything.
Music is nice. I like music.
まるで霧が私たちを待ってる
It's
み
like
た
the
い。
mist has been waiting for us.
これは
This
どこかよく
isn't the
遊んでる
usual hide and
鬼
seek
ごっこの
mist.
おにぎりじゃない。
Oh god, not the dark woods! Not the dark woods! No! Not again! The Koroks are going to take me!
この霧の迷
This
宮
misty maze is giving me deja vu.
Yeah, deja vu to Breath of the Wild, right?
けど、
Hmm.
どこか
A
怪しい
strange
雰
and
囲気を
suspicious
感じる。
smell.
見覚えがある
It's
ようで
familiar, but
初め
also
て見る
different. Like a poorly done copy.
迷宮は
And Pegasus, the maze is woven from lies and malevolence.
内部は
Inside, it's as
人間のように
chaotic and unpredictable as the misty
捉えどころのない混乱に満ちてる
sea.
場所っていろんな化け物がいて
There's every kind
奥
of
には
monster
魔
in
王が
there.
住んでる。
At the heart of it all
魔王は
lurks
人
an
のものを
archdemon.
盗み
Archdemon? I figured how the rule works.
善を悪にして
It's Archdemon, right? Archangel Archdemon, right? Or is that backwards? That's not backwards.
As a master of all things evil, it steals, distorts reality, spreads confusion, and plays puppet master. It steals.
Good game, by the way.
私みたいに
I wonder if a fellow opera fan borrowed the scene
こ
from
の
it.
シーンを真似てるのかも。
To play in the Archdemon.
うん。
Hmm.
でもど
What
ん
kind
な
of
人
person
が
would want to be an archdemon?
魔王だろうと英雄
Whether
だ
they're
ろう
playing an
と
archdemon or a
これ
hero,
ほど手の込んだ
after
劇に
putting
す
so
る
much
くらい
work
だ
into
から
this whole setup, I'm sure they're expecting something in return.
劇には希望や
In the opera, you
前
can
向
get
きになれる
hope
力
and
がある。
personal growth.
でもその逆に
Or the power to
人を
deceive
惑わ
and
したり
manipulate.
欺いたりする力もある。
One way to find out.
うん。
What could possibly go
舞台
wrong?
の裏で
You're
黒
right.
幕が何を考
Let's
え
go
てるの
inside and
か
see for ourselves
確
what
か
the
めに行こ
mastermind
う。
behind the mess is really after.
おにぎりの匂いが
Try
前と
Roccia!
は違う
No!
おにぎ
I'm
り
picking up all kinds of weird scents. The mist, tattered discords,
湿った土
some kind of star,
古い
wood
本の
soil,
ページ
old book pages,
壊れた
broken
ぬいぐる
dolls,
み
dusty junk,
埃をかぶった雑貨
and oranges.
ココアとオレンジが混ざり合った匂いどこかに残像
Always with the
必ず
tattered
いる
discords.
もし
A
かして
sea covered in
一
veil
体だけじゃない
might
の
meet
か
some
も
howling whale. Of
席
course.
を常連するの
Well, we gotta go out and get putting on a show, I guess.
Mark!
検索はしないよ
Find the correct direction.
'Sensor.
霧は人の心を
The
曇ら
mist
せ
is
る
good
か
at
ら
messing with our head.
誰であっても
Anyone
判
can
断
get
を
lost
間
in
違え
it.
ることはある
But hey, at least failures help you find the right path eventually.
What are your stats, huh? How are you built? Level 90? Level 90 signature? Good, good. Dang it! Why do you have the wrong one? Stupid outro set? Ah! Oh, dang it! Heck! Heck! This one has her intro skill one level higher than mine. How could I let this happen? Her intro damage deals 1%. Her intro skill deals 1% more damage.
Huh? What's this? Golden Fleece. And it's got the Dragon of George's scent. But as a Discord won't go near it.
1% by the way.
Looks like drag marks on the ground. Seems like someone moved this here not too long ago.
Meow.
Hi!
Meow. Boing. Boing. I beated them up. Rock. Go like. Nailed it. Bounce house is fun. Yes! Yet another one of my favorite parts about Okoko. She goes boing boing. I love characters who go boing boing in their interacts. That's my favorite part about Kachina and Genshin.
Oh, there's another one here too. Just as I thought. Golden Fleece seems to be the universal antidote to Desert Discords. Seems like someone put them here on purpose. Were they trying to force the Desert Discords on a specific route? Or were they trying to drive them away and create a safe path? In Pegasus, the deeper you go, the deadlier the monsters get. Surprise, surprise! The Desert Discords here are extra feisty. Watch your step, Yoguchi.
Bob. Ta-da! Shiny.
All the wrecked bells and ships adrift. I chased the Golden Fleece's gift. There, Golden Fleece.
Ah! What happened? I was reading.
Hera says there's a powerful Desert Discord nearby. Please be careful, Yorichi. Time to take the gloves off. Ringo battle.
Bob. Wing. Brrrr. Boing. 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 Kaboy! Bird. Get birded.
Takes too fast.
Monster! Oh no. That's a big spooky scary monster.
Stay sharp, Pedal.
I'm here with you. Don't worry. I got a sword. I can fight things.
Okay. But these fragrances are made up of deception and lies. They smell awful. Pedal senses the star inside the cave. And something else she can't describe. We're approaching the end of this path. It seems like the center of the maze is just ahead. Soon we'll find out what lies at the core. But it may also be...
It'll be our victory.
You're right. We should keep going.
Easy victory. Hello. Ezra victory. Why does the name Ezra sound familiar? Was that the name of the girl from Distortion Detective? How did I forget? I'm so bad at remembering names. Wow. Okay, this is a first-person game now. Nice and easy. Right on track. Thanks. Playing Tomb Raider. Here's the squeeze between the tight rocks section. I cannot move. I cannot turn. Oh, hi! Balloon! So many smiling faces. Horror game, woo! I feel like I'm playing Resident Evil now. This is like the part in Village where you're approaching the dollhouse. Best part of the game, by the way. Oh! Hey, Pop! It's okay. We're nearly there. Okay. Ah! The dragon of dirt. No. Wait. It's alright. They're just shadows. Yes. I'm not afraid. See, this is like a date. It's like going on a date to a horror house, haunted house, or attraction. Oh no! Oh! How nice! Huh? Teddy bears are doing teddy bear things. Oh! Oh. Hi there. Oof. Rubbish is better heading around. Yes. Oh, looks like they were trying to sneak away with the store, but hit the light switch by accident. Oh no, they're tagging. What are they saying? Parallel translate. They're saying we're not going down without a fight. Oh, okay. I guess we beat up the teddy bears now. Trial characters! Golden voice. Overworn playbook. Loud instruments. Are they supposed to be the archdemon? Or the fools hiding from the desert discords? Bonk! Bonk! Boing! Boing! No. Boing! 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 Ta-da! I did it. Head pets are buzzed? Yes! Absolutely. There's not enough head patting in Wuthering Waves. Or any of the games that I play. We always think about head pat, yay! See, case in point. Oh, we beated them up. Hi. Is Echoes the archdemon in the opera? Oh no, they're just abandoned echoes. They used to have homes and their own masters. They still don't understand why they got kicked out all of a sudden one day. Let me just... There we go. Much better. Yay! Perfect. Even after being abandoned, they never forgot about their masters. They managed to find their way home. But their masters were no longer there.
けど
They scoured the whole of Renacida, refusing to give up and accept the truth. But even now, when they reached this land of the banished, they still couldn't find a single trace of their masters. Just when they were about to lose hope, they found solace in emotional frequencies left on personal items. So they made this place their home. Little by little, they scavenged things to bring them home from their memories to life. And that's how they came across the star. So they just snatched it around? Yes. They're not really the bowling type. The Destiny Discords scare them, so they sneak around, grabbing anything not nailed down while trying not to get caught. With so many Tesla Discords wandering around the strand, all they can do is scatter golden fleece, looking at the Tesla Discords to give them a chance to sneak out. They're willing to risk it all to find trinkets to make this place feel more like home. Whether you're a person or an echo, everybody needs a place to call home. They heard that Pegasus opera from their masters. And that's why they went for the star when they saw it rolling away. And one of the good, hopeful frequencies it was radiating. These echoes knew the star wasn't theirs, but they weren't keen on giving it up either. So they cooked up all those spooky tricks to scare us away. Turns out, this maze wasn't hiding an archdemon or a hero. Just a bunch of fools. Fools, huh? I know a bunch of fools they would get along with. Good idea. Let's bring these echoes along. Plus, we could use some extra help with the opera. And all this stuff they were trying to collect. Let's bring it with us too. It must mean a lot to them. Hi, we're gonna raid and pillage your home now. Where's the good stuff? Oh, that's some good stuff right there. They put it in a big box in the center of the room. That's the good stuff. And also this thingy. Let's go! Raid and pillage! Raid and pillage! Hi. You want me to not touch? No touch. She says this accordion was from her master. Even though she hasn't found her master yet, this accordion left her with many fond memories. As the mist fades, so shines the stars on dawn light. Her master used to sing this to lift the spirits of people who have been wronged. And naturally, she picked up the tune. The misty maze we just went through was her attempt to recreate the opera. She used the misty coastline as a stage, with the help of her girlfriends, of course. You did a pretty good job. I don't know how you did it. It was a nice horror attraction. Thumbs up of approval. I guess she was trying to hide it, or was trying her best to protect all her memories with her master. Hi! Hello, welcome to the stream! We're currently I mean, this is probably the beginning. We're probably still at the beginning of the Coco's companion story quest, but we got very, very sidetracked. We've been talking about a whole bunch of other stuff. It's kind of a just chatting stream at this point. The cat boy sent me. The cat boy sent me. Wait, who's the cat boy? Which cat boy sent you? Which one? I don't know a lot of cat boys. But also none of them know me. Jason? Jason is the cat boy. I didn't know you were a cat boy. Hi, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hi, how's it going? My name is Yuri. Hi. Hello, hey, howdy. I do voices. I like playing video games and reading the dialogue out loud and doing the character voices. This voice acting is amazing. Absolutely. I love doing voices. Even though my voice is not in peak condition right now because I've been doing a lot of Rococo's voice here. Roccia'. And yours is very whispery. It's hard to keep up a whisper voice for a long time. Just a little bit of yapping. Yeah, a little yapping of video games, and anime, and manga, and more video games. Enjoy some big voice acting. Hello, very cute model. Oh, thank you. It's not really mine, but it is super customizable. Here, look at this. Ta-da! This is how it looks by default. And you can see the artist's Twitter username there if you want to look them up. This is a free model that I've seen a bunch of streamers use. But it's super customizable. So if I go... Ta-da! This looks a lot more like me, how I draw myself. Here, if I go here... Ta-da! Here's how I usually look. Especially the far right one, that's the newest one. That's how I tried to customize this one to look. I'm gonna go to sleep, but I'll leave to follow. Okie dokie, have a good night! So some of your male voice impressionist, you didn't believe it? Do you not believe it? You don't believe me? Why don't you believe me?
I can't believe you would not believe that I'm capable of doing a large variety of voices. Come on. I can do it at any time I want. It's not that hard.
OMG! Oh, let me switch back. Hi! It's me. I do voices.
Lots of voices. All of them. Every single one of them. Or at least every single one that I can do. Not all of them in the entire world.
But I try my best, and there's a lot of them. I've been practicing for several years. A very long time. Beep. Oh, we can't see the game. Wait, there it is. Ta-da! Is that Peter Griffin? Wait, what is it? I don't know. It wasn't Peter Griffin. I've never watched Family Guy. I don't know how he sounds. I'm not good at doing voice impressions of cartoon characters. Usually when I watch a lot of voice impressionists doing a wide variety of voices, they do a bunch of like SpongeBob or Mickey Mouse characters, but I don't know how to do any of those voices. I can't do them. They're too hard. Whoa. Oh, neat. Toilet is cool. What game is this? This is Wuthering Waves. It's, if you've heard of Genshin Impact, it's very similar to Genshin Impact, but it's made by different developers. And, it used to be very dark and dreary and sad and depressing. But for the past few months, they released a new update that's a whole new area expansion. And it's way more colorful and bright and pretty, and I like it. I like it a lot more now. They also added one of my favorite characters to the game, Roccia'S. She's cute and adorable and colorful. She performs in the circus. I like her very much. And we're currently doing her companion story quest. Her signature quest. Basically Genshin Impact, but made by different people. And made better. That's what this game is. For anyone who's been hurt, we're probably better off sticking together than dragging each other down, right? Uh-huh. Rabbit agrees. Hi! Don't ask what the purpose of the redemption is. It simply is. It simply exists so that I can go. Oh, you can't hear it with this cup. I have a cup with a straw in it filled with water. Normally, with the burr, I would blow into the straw and it makes a sound, but this one has a lid, so you can't hear it. Dang it! Heck! Dad and I are almost unpacking everything up. Shall we head back here to you? Sure, let's go. Why not? Alright, back to the troop. Roccia'S asked Pero to bring along the echoes and their items as they'll return to the troop. Gathering more people for the audience. The show will be massive, enormous, humongous. Gynamatory. That's a word now. I have decided so. taking so long to load? I'm scared. Is it loading an entire dungeon right now? Is that why they gave me a prompt to ask if I'm sure I want to go? No, doesn't seem to be dungeons. We're fine.
Words aren't real. I don't know words. Who do you think you are? Telling me about words.
Stretch! Okay, fine, stretch. Okay. You gotta do this with me. You know how this works. When you redeem stretch, we all stretch together. You can't just tell me to stretch and then not do it yourself. It's a group activity. We all need to do it together. Stand up. Stand up. Up. Arms up. Go. And then down. Down we go. And then back up to the sides. Left. Right. Left. Right. Stretch your bones. Move your bones. Get blood moving in your system. The number one cause of disease is low blood pressure, poor circulatory blood movement. Stretch, move your blood. Do not get disease. There you go. We're done.
Ah yes, I can feel a cramp forming in my legs.
That's the best part!
No, it's not. That's the worst part. Don't do that. Bad idea. Bad idea.
Too much stretch. You're supposed to move around by stretching. Like, keep moving. Not just hold out one long stretch for an extended period of time. That's a bad stretch. I'm also gonna need to use the restroom in a few minutes. I don't refill my tea. It's like... I don't know if I should dump out the rest of my tea or refill it. There's a little bit left. The stretch was too powerful. Oh no. You must stretch more. Practice. Get good at stretching. It is an acquired skill. What? Got it. Tina!
Not tiny though, tall Tina. You're the tallest person here.
She's going Super Saiyan. Does that work? Am I cool now? Can I go Super Saiyan?
You're back, first mate. Don't worry, we've all been doing fine. Would you look at that? Managed to bring back a few friends, did ya?
We did. Thank you for taking such good care of everything, Rosalie.
Don't mention it! The trip is in top shape after the last pit stop. We can handle a few more.
Didn't we get more people at the last pit stop? Are we in good shape? I thought several people were injured. I would think we would be in a not good state for more people right now.
She doesn't have the golden hair as mate.
Dang it! How has this happened? Ah! Wait. Is there a way? Like over here.
Bink.
Bink. Bink. Bink. Now I've gone Super Saiyan. I did it. Now I'm cool. My eye's too bright.
That's how you know I'm strong.
The brighter and more saturated the yellow is, the more powerful I am.
I turned into the light.
I almost descended just now. I saw the heavens. They were not fun. I don't like them very much. There's a whole lot of white. It's a whole lot of empty. The clouds are nice, but that's about it. Nothing else there. God was harness the power of the sun. The strongest of the Now I'm capable of lifting boxes for once. Unlike the majority of the time. Don't worry about that one. That's fine. Did I read this? I forgot. Where am I? Okay. Yeah, because I'm only until we're setting up the stage. Trust me, any worries you have, I'll not tell you once we get busy. I guess I'll just go and eat that pasta, which is cold now.
あなたのおかげで
We found the star thanks to you.
取り戻せた
You should tell Luca the good
ルカに
news.
伝えてきてくれる
Okay, no pasta for me. I got more work to do. We're gonna go talk to Luca.
ようやくみんなとペ
Now we
ガサ
can
スを
finally
上
perform
演できる
Pegasus together. Nobody's gonna be left out.
かける
Now watch this. This is the fun part of Wuthering Waves. If you've never seen Wuthering Waves before, go. Hi, I'm here. Bring the star into Luca's tent. Luca immediately gets up from her bed and she sees the familiar glow, her face beaming with happiness.
わ
I'm impressed I read that fast enough.
あお星様が帰ってきた
The star! The star is back!
ありがとうお姉ちゃん
Oh, thank you, miss.
お星
Now
様
the star is here. I'll definitely get better.
おかげでもう
I'm actually feeling much better already.
Mind if we borrow the star for a little show, a little presentation? You like shows? You like circuses? You're not scared of clowns, are you? Oh, I hope not. Also, what is that face? Why do you look so... You look so bored. You look so disappointed. You look so judgmental. What is that face? Impressive vrooming. I know. I've gotten very good at going vroom vroom.
いいよ
Go ahead.
なんだよね
It's for the opera, right?
ここで横
I
に
heard
なって
so
た
much
ら
bustle outside while I was
外
in
で劇
bed.
の準備をして
I
る
figured they're preparing for a show.
あの紫色の
The
髪の
girl with the
お姉ちゃん
purple
が
hair said she wanted to use something really
探
shiny as the
し
North Star and
キラ
Pegasus.
キラしたものを探して
Well,
る
nothing
って言っ
beats
て
this
たの
star.
星と一緒に
She's judging
またみんなで
disrespectfully. How
舞
dare
い
she?
なんて
She's talking nice. She's pretending to be happy, but she doesn't mean anything she's saying right now. It's all a lie.
Now we can all sing together on the star again. It'll be wonderful. Just to get us back on the ship. Or at least that's what they told me to say. In reality, I really wish I could have the star to myself. I don't like sharing it. It's mine. But all of you are gonna get upset at me if I say that I don't want you to have it. So I guess I'll just put up with you doing whatever you want. As long as I get it eventually.
Hi, we're here. Turokoko. There's two Rokokos. We have Rokoko. Hi, I'm here. Don't mind the frames, it's fine.
音階は周波数を
ロココ
解析して耳から情報を得られる
Echoes can gather all kinds of information by analyzing the frequencies left on objects.
ミス・ロンリーは
On the stage, Lottie lost found her master's sword Lunacord.
喋り
Diggy
落ち
Duggy
た
found
の
her
は
master's
持
wreath.
ち主の残した
Cuddle
花
Waddle
言
found his
葉
master's favorite pop
ビ
gun.
ッグベアは持ち主が大切にしていた
Oh,
バブ
the
ル
stuff we
ガ
found
ンを
earlier
見
was
つけた
theirs. Lurk. Have fun, honkshu, me. Okie dokie, have a good honkshu. Have a nice me.
そして
And Hocus Pocus with the
ミスター
jackpot and found his
持ち
master.
主本人を見つけたぬいぐるみたちは
It
理
turns
解
out
した
their
の
masters didn't actually
捨
abandon
てら
them
れたわ
after
けじゃ
all.
なかったんだって
Or the master's exiled.
そう
They were on the boat, I
追
assume
放
so.
された持ち主もいたが
Yes, their masters were actually
大事なものを残し
banished.
て亡くなった持
All
ち
that's
主もい
left
る
of some of their belongings.
今は
But others were
劇団にい
taken
る持ち主も
in by the troop. I can't read right now, so no.
持ち主は
Their masters just didn't want their records to be snatched up by the order and have their old memories wiped clean.
されてしまうことを恐れ
Cutting
てい
ties
た
was the
の
only way to protect them.
だから真の魔王は
Apparently, the real archdemon isn't the echoes that created the maze. It's the one pulling the strings behind all of this.
かもしれない行き過ぎた
All
管
the
理や抑
control
制
and all the
Because
arbitrary
in the
banishments.
誰かさんが高み
A
から
simple
発する
sentence from
追
those
放の
higher-ups
一
can
言で
ruin the peaceful lives
一
of
体どれほ
countless
どの人
people.
が平穏な日々を失ってきたか
Down with the government! Down with the church! Down with the people on top! Mean the order? Yeah, down with the order!
で
Mhm.
もあなたが月経
But
感
now
を
that you
奪って
won
く
the
れたお
laurel
かげ
and
で
forced Fenrico to
天
finally
国
back
の
to
動きも
home,
少しは落ち着いたここしばらく追
So,
放される人はい
I
なくなっ
guess
た
we're
し
safe from banishments for
劇
a
団も
while.
ラグーナで自由
And the
に
trip
上
can
演
waltz
で
back
きる
into
ようにな
Laguna
っ
for
た
performances.
これで
Which means our plays will finally be heard in the city, drowning in those so exciting Gonix recitals. Little by little, we'll sneak our songs back in.
My cat Dina was watching for a bit. Nice. I get to have more audience members. Make sure you tell all your cats, invite them to watch. Invite your dogs. Get your lizards out of their cages and just hold them in your hands. Have them face towards the screen. Don't set them down on your desk. It's gonna get cold there if they're gonna be here for a couple hours. Hold them in your hands where it's nice and warm. Get your reptiles. Bring all your pets here. The more people watching, the better. What? Oh no, I'm hearing Discord pings. I'm scared. Scary. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh. One day, the streets of Ragun will be full of operas about freedom again. This is what Brant and Bardolino have been preparing for lately. They sped off to the city as soon as they heard the news. That's why you haven't seen them during this old companion story quest thus far. They're off somewhere else. We also just didn't really feel like including them because we didn't know a good way to. Don't worry. Brant will release in a couple of weeks. I'm sure he'll get a companion story quest then. You can talk with him a lot more then. No one loves their opera more than those do. And no one spins a tale quite like them. Except for the new laureate, of course. Hi, that's me. This welcoming opera also marks the beginning of a new voyage. It's not just an opera for the banished pilgrims. It's also dedicated to each and every fool that's still out there. So, Laurie, shall we go hang the North Star together and tell everyone the good news? Yes! Get ready for a show. Boo. Oh, cutscene! Cutscene! We're gonna go! Dance! That's me. Ah. Yay! Oh my gosh, she turned into Sigurine. I love cutscenes. I love art. I love animations. That's one of the best parts of all the gacha games that I play. I like cutscenes. Wuthering Waves cutscenes are so good. Even when it's just a simple little dance. A little stage performance. They animate it so good. Everybody was freaking out about the dance scene with Carlotta in the main story. Nah, this one's better. This one is cool. It's got a coco in it. A bubblegum LP. That's why Sigurine is the best character in Genshin Impact. Bubblegum too strong. Dina, your singing is as beautiful as ever. Thank you for lending us your voice for this revised version of Pegasus. Ah, thanks. I had to belt it out if I wanted to do Luca's Shining North Star justice. She can't make it up the stage, so I'll just have to bring the star to her.
Lottie lost. Here's your master's Lunacord. It's missing its strings, but it can still help people.
Insert squeaking noises here.
Diggy Doggy, this is your master's wreath. I got it patched up for you, so be sure to keep it somewhere safe.
Insert cuckoo here. Big Bear! Is that what the cuddle is called in Japanese? It's just called Big Bear. That's awesome.
I'm Popgun, your master left behind Cuddle Waddle. I can blow bubbles now. Please take good care of it.
One by one, Roccia takes down the stage props and returns them to the audience. Items and hand the artist to the party. Only a single. Well, I couldn't read the rest. Yeah, I was gotta read the black screen so fast.
Hi!
Oh! She disappeared. No, she's back. Elusive, are we? Now there's something in my eye. No! Irish, get out of there. I don't like you when you're in there. You don't belong in there.
I think I got it. Sip of tea. Wait. Most of the items are returned to their rightful owners. Only a Lucianite left. And it belongs to Roccia.
You really do have a thing for Lucianite?
Yes. And that's because I used to be one.
Excuse me, what? Excuse me, huh? I mean, in your music video trailer, you almost turned into it. Oh no, we need to reference this now, don't we? Well, this. Here. Here, there's the other people turning into the rocks. And then she starts turning into a rock. That's why her name is Rococo. Her name is Rock in Italian.
But the final die is cast. The end is coming fast.
But then Pero shows up and now she is not Rock. So does this mean like she was a rock at first and then she got turned into Roccia by Pero? Or is it just meaning like she turned into a rock at some point and then Pero turned her back into herself normally again? How does this work, Rococo? Explain. Oh, cutscene number 2.
Beyond the hills, where dangers lie.
Oh! Oh no! Bosh. Hi! Friend! I love animations. I love cutscenes. This is awesome. Yay! But she didn't turn into a rock though. She's still... Is it like metaphorical? Did you metaphorically turn into a rock, but not actually? I don't get it, but I like the art. That's all that matters. I don't need to understand the story to appreciate art. Love it. Exactly. Yes.
Thank you, Yorichi, for that wonderful performance. It took everybody to make it happen, and that includes you, of course.
Yeah, I contributed. I did things. She's gonna be a rock star. She already is a rock star. She's the best rock star.
Since we first met, Pearl and I noticed something special about your frequency. So special that even Pearl couldn't figure it out.
And that's because I'm the protagonist. I'm the chosen one. The foretold one of fate. The hero of legend. The prophesized hero. I'll never forget the 1.0 plot. The 1.0 plot sucked. Worst part of the game.
Ever since you came to Renosita, the misty maze has been unraveling. Maybe, just maybe, you can be the one to change things. No, change the fate of the entire Solaris.
Yes, I'm the foretold one of prophecy. I'm the chosen one of fate. Yes, that's me. Hi.
Wherever you go, things start changing. Strange, wonderful things. You're like a magnet for the unpredictable.
Jinshi parts were nice because she was there. Yes! Jinshi parts were nice. 1.1 was where the story started improving with Dragon Spine and Jinshi's story. Changli a little bit, but still not really. Changli was just there to be a waifu. She didn't really have any other reason to exist in the Dragon Spine story. She just showed up, started flirting with Rover, making eyes at her. Jinshi's story was pretty good though. She's so pretty, like, oh my gosh, yeah! Especially with her new skin. Even though I don't have Jinshi because I'm not rich, and I don't have her skin because I'm still not rich. They do look pretty. I love the animations. I loved watching the trailer for it. Very pretty character. I'm not sure who my favorite pretty character in Wuthering Waves is. I never know who my favorite of all the pretty characters are. Except for Zenless, I know that one. I like the purple girl. Oh, I guess it also plays Wuthering Waves. In both Wuthering Waves and in Zenless Zone Zero, my favorite pretty girl, my favorite pretty lady is the ones with the light purple, like Lolita style fashion. Lots of frills, frilly dresses, purple and light. And their umbrellas. Those are my favorite pretty ladies. One of them will be playable, for sure, the one in Zenless. But unfortunately in Wuthering Waves, that girl is just a shopkeeper. She's an NPC. Never will be playable. I mean, the turns in but I have her at E2, S1 basically. That's more than I have any character. The strongest one I have is Encore at Eidolon 1. And her, she has String Master, since she doesn't have a signature weapon. Still a 5-star limited weapon. Close enough. I have a Coco signature, but no Eidolons for her. No glowing? Yeah, she'd be, yeah. The vampire lady. It wasn't really confirmed that she's a vampire, but I mean, she was revealed and had dialogue in the same trailer and event as, what was his name? Hugo? Vlad Hugo? I forgot his name. The vampire guy. The guy that is obviously a vampire from Lycan's history, backstory. So I assume both of them are part of the same faction. I think they're part of a vampire faction. So I'm very interested in the purple lady in Zenless. Mostly because of her outfit and umbrella and color scheme. That's awesome. But also she's a vampire. That's cool. And then on 6, Silver Wolf, Run, and Robin. Oh my gosh. I don't have a single 5-star character at Eidolon 6 in any game at all. The only character I have at max, like, star or duplicate power level is Ibuki in Blue Archive. Because I dumped all my Elifs to get her to 5 stars and get her weapon to 3 stars. Good, it's not worth it. The strongest one that I have in, like, Genshin terms, or Holyverse terms, or Wuthering Waves, is Sigline. I just got her up very recently. So now she's at Eidolon 3, or Constellation 3, and she has her signature weapon. That's the strongest I have any 5-star character. I have all my Hina, Aru, and Alice max. I forgot Hina. I'm a visual learner. I will recognize her if I see her. Hold on, I'm looking at a picture. Hina. I remember Ado and Addis. Oh yeah, the purple. How could I forget Hina? I assume you mean regular Hina, right? Not dress Hina? I like dress Hina more. I like pretty purple dress. All three. You have all three of them maxed? I mean all three Hinas. There's only 2 Hinas. What do you mean? What? Huh? I don't have Ado maxed out yet, but I do really like her personality in the story. She's hilarious. Same with Makoto. I always pair Ado and Makoto together. They're both basically the same character, just in different positions, different relations. So I like Makoto more because she interacts with Ibuki more. So now that I have Ibuki maxed out, the next people who I need to build up more would be the Fest characters, so that I can progress in the game and get to max level. Like I've been trying to build up Mika, Jasina, Swimsuit Hoshino, and who was the 4th one? I forgot. I think it was regular Hina actually, even though she's not a fast character, but she's strong. And then once I have them at a good level, I'll build up Iroha and Makoto, so I can have a full Ibuki max power team. Iroha is already pretty well built. She's more built than my fast characters, but she's not maxed out. Base swimsuit dress. Oh, there's a swimsuit Hina. I forgot. I forgot that Hina had a swimsuit. That explains it. Ado has a New Year's End dress. Does that mean you'll also have made Addis? Oh no. I haven't been playing Blue Archive long enough to have that many characters. I don't have that many. So the archive came out on Global, I saw Hina and Ado. I was like, I'm not picking, they're both my number 1. I was the same in Genshin. Well, when Genshin first released, when I saw a bunch of the trailers, I saw Chi-Chi and Klee, and I'm like, yes, I am playing the game for them specifically and nobody else. I don't care about anybody else. I don't care about the other plots or story or whatever. I just want to play as them because they're cute and adorable. But then I never got them. I never got Chi-Chi until Sigwin released. Sigwin was my new favorite character, and while I was pulling for Sigwin on Sigwin's banner, I finally got the first Chi-Chi that I ever got, after 4 years after the game released. Wow. Okay, fine, I see how it is. I still have a little miniature poster hanging on my wall of Hu Tao hugging Chi-Chi. A little Genshin fan art that I printed out. I should probably switch that out for Sigwin at some point. Or, like, whoa. I don't know. Because I don't like Genshin as much, but I still love Sigwin. I wish Sigwin was in a game like Honkai Star Rail or Zenless Zone Zero. I wish she wasn't trapped in Genshin, the worst of the 4 main gacha games that I play a lot. Makes me sad. A big Chi-Chi plush she got from Japan. What? Give! I want! Hand it over! I want that! I want to have a Chi-Chi plushie. My sister got a Nahida figure for Christmas recently. A couple months ago. So that's on her desk. And I also got some Chi-Chi stickers. I stole her stickers. My sister got a whole bunch of Genshin stickers, and I stole the Chi-Chi ones. There's no Sigwin stickers though. It only went up to Sumeru. No Fontaine characters. Almost sabotaged my suitcase. Oh no. Also, I really need to use the restroom again. I've been holding it. Drinking too much tea. She wasn't out when I went to Japan, sadly. Sigwin wasn't released. I don't know if Sigwin would have any plushies though. Chi-Chi makes sense because she was in the game on release. All of the older characters are easy to find merchandise for. Like, if you're looking for Chi-Chi, easy to find. If you're looking for Nahida, also pretty easy to find because she's an Archon. But if you look for anybody like Nouvelette, Arlecchino, Signaline, anybody from Fontaine, that's a lot harder to find. And then it's even worse in Natlin. If I try to find anything for Kachina or Yansan, they don't exist. There is none. No merchandise. No figures, no plushies, no stickers, nothing. Nothing. It makes me sad. One day Sigwin will get an official Genshin figure to go along with the already existing Chi-Chi, Nahida, and Klee figures. Surely it has to happen, right? It's all the 5 stars. All the 5-star lollies have official Genshin figures, except for Signaling. It'll happen one day. Eventually. One day. Okay. Hold on. I need to be right back again. Cause I need to use the restroom. I drink a lot of tea. Hold on. Please hold. Hey, hello, howdy. I have arrived. I'm back. I do not have the tea though. I got a cough drop and water. I refilled water in my big tall Hello Kitty water cup. Welcome back. Hi. Okay. Now we can continue to cook. We keep getting sidetracked and talking about other stuff. Wherever you go, things start changing. Strange. Wonderful things. You're like a magnet for the unpredictable.
どこかは知ってる。
I know the
大きな
saying.
力を持つ人
With
ほ
great
ど
power comes great
背負う責
responsibility.
任は増える。
Danger will be hot on your heels wherever you
常
go.
に危険ととも。だから、
So, why don't you join
劇団
the
に
troop
入
of
るのはどう？
fools? I'd love to! Yes, please!
あなたは
You put out the perfect welcoming opera and marked a new voyage.
新たな
We've
一歩
been
を
on the
踏み
same
出す
side for a while
た
now.
困ったことがあったら
If you ever find yourself in a pickle, just come find us.
どんな時でも
The troop
劇
will
団
always
は
have your
歓迎
back.
するよ。
You see a pop-up on the screen, friendship rank increased. Thank you.
無人島に追放された人
Relationship
た
rank
ちが
plus.
材料をか
We
き
all
集め
started
て
out
家を建てて
banished to this
劇
deserted
団は出来
island.
上がった。
Bit by bit, we scrounged up what we could and built our home. And that's how the troop was formed.
決して豊かでも完璧でも
Well,
な
we
い
may
けど
not be rich or
い
perfect,
つも歌声と
but at
笑い
least
声
we
で
can
溢れ
sing
て
and
る。
laugh whenever we feel like it. Date success? Yes, we passed the test. Mission accomplished.
あなたは私たちに
And thanks to you,
ラグーナの
we
自
got the
由を
chance to
取
bring
り
that
戻すチャ
laughter
ン
and
スを作って
freedom
く
back
れ
to
た。
Laguna.
月経感の演出で
Wow!
希望が劇団のみんなに伝わった。
Screenshot that one again. Look at this. So many desktop wallpapers. Bop. As a reward for succeeding in the date, you get desktop wallpaper. Congratulations. Ta-da! Just like how your performance as laureate with Star of Hope cheered up our entire troop. Lots of beautiful shots on like, yeah! That's one of the best part of Wuthering Waves. Very good art. Good 2D art, good 3D models, good animations, good cutscenes, good everything. Good character designs. All of it. The one thing that was dragging it down before Vinda Seat released was the environments. It didn't have very good environment designs. It was all very dark and dreary and empty and desolate and ruined wastelands. Not fun. But Vinda Seat is way better. They fixed it. They fixed the game. They made it good. They made the environments really good.
あなたのおかげで
You're the one who helped
みんなの
rekindle the
心
hope
に
in our
希望の
hearts.
光が灯ったよ。
Yay! Pop up in a Pink. Hi, we're here now. Don't worry about the frame rate. This is fine. Hey. Like dark environments, but those were pretty boring too. Yeah, I almost never like any dark, dreary, desolate, apocalyptic wasteland settings in video games. I hate apocalypses. The only times I kind of like very dark, dreary, desolate places is if there's something like really abstract about them, like the back rooms. I mean the good kind of the back rooms, like the liminal space back rooms, not the there's a monster in this maze kind of back rooms. That's the bad kind of back rooms. Oh, no, that's also my favorite part about the Dream Somnoir. I loved the Dream Somnoir in Wuthering Waves. Where was it? Down here. This is awesome. These are good environments. I love these. I love how abstract they are. They're so weird and funky and silly. They're empty, yeah, but they're empty in a good way. or kind of like Little Nightmares as well. Little Nightmares 1 and 2 both have massive, big, sort of empty environments that take a while to walk through to get from point A to point B, but in a fun way, cause they're all massive. There's like all the furniture and stuff is way bigger than it should be. And some of it is like way taller or a little wobbly. Like even hard buildings or tall dressers kind of lean to the side a bit. That's cool. I like how funky it is. Say hello, super depression games, so it definitely works for me to have darker videos. Yeah. I don't like depression games. I like being sad. I just like the cool, funky, weird, abstract spaces. The kind of places you would see in a dream or something. Those are cool.
ありがとう、漂白者。おかげで初めての新人歓迎会の仕事と
There are also a couple specific
どっちも無事に
cases
成功した。
where I did like more gritty areas. Like when I was playing the demo for Amnesia the Bunker. That whole vibe was really cool. Good horror atmosphere. I mean, it was very realistic and gritty and dark. Or like Selma, even though Selma's more sci-fi themed. I like the whole underwater aesthetic with a bunch of gross, goopy stuff all over the walls. That's cool. I like being sad so I can go, nah, I win, and be happy. Yeah, there's no way. I'm not good at saying no, I'd be happy. I feel like I'm probably a very overly empathetic person. Whenever anybody near me is really sad, it really drags down my mood and makes me sad. Whenever people are angry or being rude and aggressive around me, I get really bored and annoyed, and I want to get away from them. That's one of the reasons why I only watch happy anime, happy slice of life, very cute girls anime. Cause they make me happy. If I was watching a sad, depressing anime, then I'll be sad. I don't wanna. Very similar, actually. Then why do you like being sad? That makes no sense. Maybe it's like... I don't know if you have depression or not. I technically have or had depression, according to therapists, several therapists who did not help. But I think by this point, over the past like 4 or 5 years or so, I've gradually overcome it, and I've finally decided, you know what? No, being depressed is depressing, and I'm going to not be depressed anymore. I will simply not. What if I was just happy instead? Gotta train my mental. Gotta brace yourself. Become strong brain. It comes and goes. I just like really good stories. I basically found the cure for my depression in particular is be happy. That's the simplest way to put it. It's a lot more complicated, but I don't know how else to explain it. I be happy. I ignore the sad... No sad thoughts. Don't think about them. Stop thinking. Turn brain off. Think about nothing. And then... be happy. It works. Don't think about it, don't think about it, don't think about it, don't think about it. Thanks for everything, Yoichi. My first time running the welcoming proceedings was a hit. And the trips to White Part to Ragoon is off to a great start. If I do say so myself. Chad, you're right. I'm big strong.
なんだか
I turn brain off. That's how it functions
体
good.
も軽くなった気がする。
Now that the weight is off my shoulders, I feel light enough to pull off a few backflips. Anyway,
話がそれちゃった。
I think it's time we talk about the reward of
話を
yours.
しないと。
I get rewards? Oh, is it a head pat? Is the reward that I get to head pat you? Here. There you go. This is my reward. Much better. That's nice. Good reward.
劇団からの報酬とは
Aside from the not so basic payment,
特別な
I've got a little something extra. Just for you. Rock! Okoko dives herself into Pero's box and carefully rummages towards the bottom. She then returns with a unique-looking Lucianite. The dark stone was adorned with gold veins shimmering with brilliance. Rock!
これは
Here,
ロココが砂の
I've
中
been
から
searching for this in the sand for
これ
ages.
じゃないと
A golden black Lucianite.
深いところほど
Generally, the deeper it's buried, the better it is.
これ
I think you and this Lucianite have a few things in common.
吸い
It's
込まれ
as
そ
deep
う
and
なほ
beautiful
ど
as your eyes.
深くて綺麗
It even has the little yellow plus cross mark that appears in your eye when you absorb something big and scary and strong and powerful. It's just like you.
旅に出るときは
Keep it with you when you're
連れて
traveling.
歩いてね
It'll be like I'm there with
ロ
you,
ココの顔
even when I'm not.
この石がそばにいるから
You can carry a rock with you everywhere we go. That is why my name is Rock. I am the rock that you carry with you. The NPC in my campaign is a rock girl, actually. Is she, what are they called? Earth? Not elemental. Gemini? What are they called? The elemental benders, that's what they're called. Genasi! Yeah, that's the one. Rock girl. Unfortunately, there is no earth or rock or geo element in Wuthering Waves. So Roccia is not a rock girl, literally. She just represents rocks metaphorically, and she likes collecting little rocks. That's all. Imagine a world where the earth element didn't exist in Wuthering Waves, and Roccia had a giant boulder with a rope strapped around it that she swings around instead of Petal's briefcase. Oh no! Not that it's similar to Roccia looks-wise also. She's an Earth Gymnastics circus performer! A clown! Cool! Very fancy Italian rock.
困ったことがあったら
And if you ever find yourself in a pinch, don't be shy and I'll give you what? Water. Don't be shy and I'll give you a shout.
ペロか花の船で
Whether Petal's must give me a lift, or I sail all the way on the trip liner, I'll find a way to reach you as soon as I can. Yay! We did it! Relationship rank max! And now if you go here, and go here, rock. And get from Rococo, a gold-striped black stone that shines with a soft brilliance, much like the gentle sparkle in your eyes. This hallucinate washed ashore by the tide. Despite enduring centuries of wind, rain, and the ravages of time, the special Lucianite has retained its sheen. Rococo discarded it, carefully polished it, and kept it safe. After much hesitation, she finally gathered the courage to give it to you. Yay! We are married now. She's not a performer though, she's just lazy and likes to lie. She dresses up all nice and fancy to be presentable, and yet she does not like presenting herself to people. Wow, it's just like me. I love dressing up, I love cute outfits, I love wearing cute and pretty dresses and stuff. But I hate going outside and interacting with real people. I hate people looking at me. I just dress up because it's fun and it makes me happy, that's all. Whoa! Only took 4 hours! Yay! Only. There's still some other stuff we could do as well though, like fishing. Wanna go fishing? Everybody loves fishing. She gives me her appearance and wants to wear pretty clothes, but wants to do nothing. So she wants to be a statue. Understandable. Me too. Oh, there's also this. Oh no. Alright, who wants to go die? I'll show you the full might of maximum power Rococo. -1 level on her intro skill damage. Oh, that's not important. We don't worry about that. Hecate. Hi there.
気をつけシンク痛いの飛んでけチャンスアンコールの時間だ空中アクロバット例の登場だ
I got all the health. Why are we still going? Why are we still going? Oh, it has a phase 2. Of course it has a phase 2. Why would it not have a phase 2?
あんこに近づく
Ta-da! I beated them up. And I am Max Souls 2 and fishing minigame enemy 13 out of 10. Oh no! Depends what kind of fishing minigame. Like, would it be doing a Animal Crossing fishing minigame? Doing a... I just had to think of this while fighting. Doing a Stardew Valley fishing minigame? Doing a wood fishing minigame? I messed that up. Oh, that's horrible. My rotation, no! Yes!
センターサービスの時間例の登場だ
Mink! 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 Whoa! I missed.
シンク日向ぼっこの時間ですよ
Oh! No! 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 Oof. No! Ow! Oh! E! Ow! Eat! Ouch! Off! We live those. Oh, I hate this one. I can't fight this. Okay, we're good. Got it.
盛り上げ
Monk, monk. Got it. Ta-da! I don't know what kind of fishing minigame is my favorite fishing minigame out of all the fishing minigames that I played. Stardew Valley is pretty good. I think it's like a tie between Stardew Valley and Hollow Cure. I like both of those. I can't decide between them. Difficulty 3. Here it goes. Rampage. Now we do this. Wing. Meow. 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 I missed. I always missed the last one. Why did I always miss the last one? Come on. Oh no. Wait. Aha! We dodged those. Monk. We missed those though. There we go. Monk. Monk. Explode. Virtual Encore. Mom. Nice. Easy boss. No problem. I got it. One of the best I played was randomly in an 18 plus game. Oh no. Not safe for work fishing. No. I got bonk. Oh boy. Oh, that's not ideal. Oh. Come on. We do this. Got it. The boss is beginning to become difficult. Oh no.
日向ぼっこの時間ですよシンクお見せします
Hold on, I wanna save. I'm doing this. Bop. 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 Got it. Ready.
シンクお見せしますアンコールの
Boom. Chunk. Chunk. Where's my no, we're doing this. Okay, come back here. Come back here. Chunk. 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 Blast. Got it. Got it. Boing. No! Okay, well, I have been deleted. Coco is gone. There she goes. I gotta get out of here. Get me out of here. That's the danger zone. We don't like the danger zone. Rampage. Buff. Nice. I did it. Yay. I'm not sure if I can do the next difficulty though, given Rokoku got deleted. Let me just heal. Oh. Actually, I can heal if I go here. Clean! Not even close. Easy. I'm so good at a video game. Blink. Blink. Charge up all of my stuff. Blink. Blink. Good enough. That'll do. Alright, let's try next difficulty. How hard could it possibly be, huh? It's not like my frame rate is very inconsistent because I'm streaming, making it more difficult than it should be. Hecate. Boop. Challenge. I'm missing all of my dodges. I'm dying. Oh. This is so hard. What do you mean? Bonk. Bonk. No. Oh dear. No. No. Okay, Wolverine is down. Once the healer's down, we're done for. It's all over. Oh. Encore down. Get parried. I don't think I can even clear phase 1. Boing. Boing. Nope. Not enough damage. I got halfway through phase 1. Your energy phase, be more careful next time. Here's your recommendation levels. Your character levels, wait, those are all at max level. Your weapon level, wait, those are also all at level 90 and 5-star weapons. Now your other class level, wait, no, those are all also level 25 and you have your full set bonuses. Your skill level, wow. The only thing you're missing in your skill levels is that one upgrade on Rokoko. That one little intro skill damage upgrade, which does nothing. Huh. Yeah, you can't be helped, player. You're garbage. Gee, thanks. I appreciate it so much. I'm not sure if it'll be better if I swap my team. Well, actually, yeah, it probably would be. It'd be better to have this one. Have very non-sound, have both buff encore, rampage, big damage, destroy. But I want to use Rokoko because she's fine. Oh. Jeji, have her. Jeji! That's another one of my favorite character tropes, is what I like to call the shy little, the nervous little bundles of anxiety. Like Jeji in Wuthering Waves, or Ho in Honkai Star Rail, or Korin in Xenophon Zero. All the nervous little bundles of anxiety. They're adorable, they're precious, they need head pats. They're just like me. If anybody ever meets me in person, if I ever talk to people in person, not on my computer or over the internet or a phone call or text, that's me. I love her so much. Yeah! I still haven't done a companion mission though. Cause it's old at this point. By the time I got around to getting back into Living Leaves, her banner was already over. I was like, well, no, the event for her story is over. I kind of missed it. I want to do the other new stuff now. So I never got around to it. I like her trailer though. Her trailer is very good. Adorable. Yeah! That's why Ho is my #1 favorite character in Honkai Star Rail. Here, look, you can see on the Wuthering Waves tier list, she is the 3rd one after Encore no Coco. You can see on the Zenless tier list. If it doesn't crash my OBS, you can see on the Zenless tier list, Korin is at the top of the tiers, along with Piper and Sokaku. They're all kind of tied with each other. I don't know how to order them. I don't know how to arrange them. They're just... all 3 of them are there. One of my girls at the bottom. What, Miyabi? Huh? Or what, one of the big boob girls? Huh? Is that how this is? I see what's happening here. Ben Bigger so... That's not a girl, what do you mean? But also keep in mind that this is a tier list of all of my favorite characters, and also the reasons why I like them. So it's not necessarily which characters I like on the top and which characters I hate are on the bottom. Those are not the characters I hate. They're on the list. There are characters that are not on the list, like Seth or Jane. Those are the characters that I hate. They don't deserve to be on the list. Jinchio's at the bottom of the wall. Ah! Right. Here. But again, she's not on the bottom of the tier list. Look at the left. Look at the left of the tier list. Personality! These are not organized by how much I like them. These are organized by why I like them. I like Gigi because of her personality and her story in Dragon Spine. I just don't like much else. I don't like her voice. I didn't like her design as much, but after getting her skin, I like it a lot more. I don't like playing as her in gameplay. She feels very clunky and stiff. Static. I can't move. I still like her. And then, on Honkai Star Rail, guess who's at the top of the tier list? Very top, best one, #1, Hua, nervous little bundle of anxiety. Best girl. And then Tribute is right after her, even though Tribute is not out yet. She'll be playable in less than 1 week. Next week! Next Wednesday! Like... 4 days! In 4 days, we'll have Tribi! And it'll be awesome and epic, and it'll be wonderful and glorious. I'm gonna have a team with Hua, and Tribi, and the Herta, and the Puppet Herta. Big, strong team. Is there no Bronya here? No, I don't like Bronya. Bronya's boring. I don't like her. I don't get it. I'm still sad that I have Eidolon 2 Bronya. I don't like her. I don't use her. I mean, I used to use her, but not anymore because I got Sparkle. I think I had one more action advancer. Who do I use? I used to use Bronya and Sparkle. As like 2 houses of action advancers. Now I use Sparkle and... Whomst? I don't know who I use. Who's my turn advancer? Mana's my favorite character in all of Honkai's. That's why I have E6 in her several. Oh. I'm surprised you got her one of the standard characters to Eidolon 6. I didn't get Clara at all, ever. So I had to choose her from the 300 pool of standard characters selector. I got Bailu though. I got Bailu pretty early on. Luckily, fortunately. After getting 1 Bronya. And then I got a second Bailu from the character selector thingy. Or with the anniversary. Robin? Where's Robin? Is Robin on the list? Yeah, voice. Robin's on the voice tier. I like hearing her voice. I like her JP voice actor. Not really her English songs as much. They're fine. I don't dislike them. They're just not as good as most of the rest of Pinakani's OST. I feel like the vast majority of Pinakani's background music soundtrack just overshadowed Robin's songs. I don't like Robin's songs because it's been compared to everything else in the Pinakani soundtrack. Took so long to guarantee to give us Kami by my 5th, and I got her randomly in the same patch. Nice. I don't know what the highest constellation I have for any standard character is. It's probably Branya and Jean. Both of them are constellation too. And both of them function very similarly as well. They're both tall, female wind characters on the standard banner of their respective games. Basically the same girl. Then, Genshin favorites. Take a guess. What are my favorites in Genshin? What could they be? What do you think? This tier list is really old. I haven't really updated because there's too many characters and I don't want to update it. But I mean, you still got the general idea. Like Honkai Met? No, I haven't. I'm still behind on other Hoyoverse games. I still need to finish Genshin Impact. I still need to finish the Fontaine World quests. I still need to finish the Fontaine character story quests. I've only done like 3 or 4 of them. I'm not gonna go back and play Honkai Impact until I'm finished with all of Genshin and all of Honkai Star Rail and all of Xenoblade Zero, which, as far as I'm aware, will probably never happen. Neela's best voice, yes! Her JP voice, I listen to her JP voices. I don't know about the English ones. Except for Zhongli. Zhongli is in the voice because of his English voice. That's very nice. Same with Nuvolet. Wait, where is Nuvolet? Oh, Nuvolet's in story. Yeah, I would put Nuvolet in both story and voice for his English voice. But I made this tier list basically immediately after I finished Arlecchino's character story quest. So of course, Arlecchino is to the far left of the story tier. And Frina and Nuvolet are there because I finished the Fontaine story. Fontaine Archon quest. Yeah, Honkai Impact will make you like Branya, it's fine. Ah, that's why I don't like Branya. I don't know about the Branya 0.5, the OG Branya, Branya Beta. Pre-Branya. Not my Branya. I've seen Branya's design. I watched like the first one or 2 hours or so of Honkai Impact 3rd to see if I would like it or not, and I really don't like it. The animation looks so stiff. It looks so scuffed. The lighting looks all wrong. There's no shading. There's no shaders. Where's the shadows? What? I don't like the art style. Why is the UI so bad? Why do the characters look so stiff? Why do the backgrounds not line up with the sprites? What is happening? But I saw Branya, and I was like, wait, what? No. That's not Branya. Who is that? Why is she named Branya? What? Excuse me, that is incorrect. It's still weird. I pretty much play every game in Ian dub if possible. Aww. The only game in Honkai Impact is rough. I could tell. Oh, closer to nothing. Blue Archive favorites. Pretty self-explanatory. And also again, on the far right of the everything tier, you can see Hiyori and Haruka, 2 more nervous little bundles of anxiety. My precious little babies, they need head pets. They need to be told that it's okay, and people do not hate them, and it's alright, and they did not mess up, and nobody cares. Nobody's angry at them, nobody's upset, they're okay. It's alright, it's all good. I love them. Because the characters you're gonna play have dog kits. It wasn't the gameplay. I was barely paying attention to the gameplay. I was looking at everything else. All of the visuals and the character designs and the UI and the story and everything. It all looks so bad. And it all looks so scuffed. It almost looks like an indie game. I mean, sure, I guess I get it. It's one of their oldest games. It was before Genshin came out. The developers were figuring things out, I guess. MiHoYo was figuring things out. A lot of my favorites on the list. Good. That's because they're the best ones. Also, of course, Natsu is on the far left, the far top of voice tier. Because she is voiced by Maria Naganawa. My favorite voice actor, best voice actor of Kana from Muscomiya's Dragon Maid. Same voice artist as Hua Hua from Honkai Star Rail. Very good voice. Before they had money. Exactly. Miyu and Seiya all the way up there is peak. Yeah. You have no idea how excited I got when I saw Seiya as a playable character on the JP banners. I was like, wait a second, what? I need to go watch the live stream. What happened in the live stream? Why? I'm looking at the JP banner history. Why does it say Seiya there? She doesn't have an icon. It just says her name, and it doesn't have a webpage that I can go to. But her name is there. I need to see this. I'm also really sad about Miyu. I love Miyu. She's one of the nervous little bundles of anxiety. I love her voice. It's cute and adorable. But why does she have to be a single target sniper? Why does she have to be a sniper? I never get to use her. There's never any good time to use her in the majority of content in the game. It's so sad. Oh. Swimsuit Miyu is better though. I at least get to use Swimsuit Miyu all the time. She has a very massive AoE attack. Much more useful. Even though I like regular Miyu's design, outfit more. I hate all the swimsuit characters. I don't like any of the swimsuit characters in this game. I don't care. I don't want swimsuit Hoshino. I don't want swimsuit Miyu. I don't want any of the swimsuits. I don't even want swimsuit Ibuki. No! I don't care that she has an official swimsuit design in one of the Twitter posts. I don't want it. I don't care that she got a swimsuit design on the same day that Seiya was announced as a playable character. I want dress Ibuki. Where is she at? She got a design an entire year before she got a swimsuit design, and it's still not playable. Blue Archive devs, please fix. Give me playable dress Ibuki. I'm a Miyu appreciator. Good. Now let's watch the streams live. The JP ones. Or the English ones. I never watch any of the live streams. I only skimmed through the JP one because I saw that Seiya had a banner on the wiki. I was like, wait a second, what's happening here? JP ones. Oh, I'm not fluent enough in Japanese to keep up with those. I don't know what they're saying. I think the only two JP streams that I've tried watching, at least skimming through, was the 3-year anniversary one and the 4-year anniversary one. Not the 3.5 anniversary, I don't think. Did I? No, wait. Did I? No, I did not. It was the 3 anniversary. They have concerts and everything. You know, nothing JP? Oh, good, so I'm not the only one. Yay. And then also, while we're here looking at the tier list, here's the Pokemon one. Process what you will. Get whatever you can out of this. There's a couple of them. One of every single type, from every single generation, and also a bunch of extra ones. The most important ones are on the far bottom left corner. Those are the top 6. Those are the best ones. I like those ones. Alchemy is the best. I just recently for Valentine's Day on February 14th, the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet had an event where you could catch Milcery in Terra Raid Dens. I was never going to get Milcery or Alchemy in Scarlet and Violet because I never bought the DLC. So this was the one time I finally got to get Alchemy in Violet because I never bought the DLC. So I caught like 63 of them. I did 63 Milcery Terra Raids. And I evolved all of them into every single different form of alchemy. None of them can Gigantamax in Sword or Shield if I were to transfer them to home. But I don't care, I have every single form. And they're all at level 75. Except for one of them. I got one of them to level 100, so I could use that one in a raid den. Couldn't find Mawile? Oh! Mawile. Mawile's there, right? Am I thinking of the right Mawile? Which one is Mawile? Wait, why is Mega Mawile not on the list? Did I swap out? Oh, I see. Yeah, Mawile is on Steel type, not on Dark type. Or Fairy type. This is not Fairy type. I keep forgetting. Mawile is on Steel type, and Mega Mawile is at the bottom of the Steel type. Is there? I didn't put them on the Fairy types because I like too many other Fairy type Pokemon. Boop. There we go. Oh. Definitely cannot be the next difficulty. Even if I have Sunwell, Encore will probably die. Same way Rokoko died. If your Pokemon is Kyogre. Ooh. And Kyogre used to be my favorite legendary when I played Alpha Sapphire. And at the time I was also into the trading cards. So I got some sort of package bundle thingy, and it came with a huge, gigantic, massive Kyogre Pokemon card. It is not usable in play. It's too big. It doesn't fit on the board. It doesn't fit on the playmat. But it's big. Big Primal Kyogre trading card. I wonder if I can find a picture of it. See the scale. Pokemon Primal Kyogre trading card game. Here? I need to see an image with like somebody's hand next to it to see how big it is. It's all images of the cards. No people to compare them to.
幕開けだよ、ペロ。
It's hard to tell how big it is in any of these images. I won! It's just sitting in my closet. I'm not even doing anything with it anymore. It takes up a lot of space in my trading card collections. I can barely fit it in the box container that it's in. There's really no good image to see how big it is on Google. What if I just search for Kyogre Big TCG? No,
幕開け
not
だ
really.
よ、ペロ。
Why is it so hard to find a picture of the card that has like anything next to it? Like a person's hand. Anything at all. It's all just the card. Or like put its hand aside with a regular Pokemon card. Side by side. Search for that. Does that work? No. There's a couple pictures of a smaller one that somebody is holding. You can see their fingers. But that's not the big one. I want the big one. Let's search for Mega Primal Kyogre. Because technically it's a Mega card. Since it was from Alpha Sapphire, they were releasing some Mega cards. And instead of Mega Kyogre or Groudon, like Mega Rayquaza, they have primal forms. So they just made the primal form the Mega card. The Telehair came out and got 2 beta fish as a birthday present. And then the Kyogre and Groudon. Groudon died after like 2 months. What?
幕開けだよペロ
Like real fish? Like pet fish? I haven't had a pet fish in forever. I forgot what it's like to keep those. Playing alone, despite the short lifespan of 3 years. That's a long fish. Old fish. So he solidified himself as my favorite. Nice. Okay, I give up. I cannot find the card. Nobody has a good picture of the big card. There is no... Oh. I'm not sure what my favorite legendary is now. Like if we look at the list... The first ones I was thinking of is either Reshiram or Lunala. But neither of those are even on this list. I think I just remember those because they're more nostalgic. Or the animations. Like, if I'm judging legendaries just by their designs, it's these ones. That's what this list is. On the legends, on the second far right list, a column. These are all based on their designs. Which ones are my favorites? But if I were to judge based on, like, animations, I really like Reshiram and Lunala because of the Pokemon... what were they called? Pokemon Legends? There's a series of YouTube animations, official Pokemon animations. Now they're about the legendaries. Pokemon Lunala animation? Do I do Lunala versus Necrozma? What was it called? Pokemon Evolutions! That's the one! Those are good animations.
幕開けだよペロ
Pokemon Evolutions has good animation with Lunala. And a lot of the legendaries. It's difficult to search for them on YouTube, because if you just search for Pokemon Evolutions, you're not gonna get those animations. You're gonna get a whole bunch of other YouTube videos talking about Pokemon and evolutions. Oh well. I was going to do the fishing after finishing Rococo's companion story quest, but it ended up taking 4 hours to do. And now my voice is worn out. It's been almost 5 hours. I don't think I can do this now. Oh well. No fishing. No rule fishing minigames for today. Just Rococo. Only Rococo. Mink. Ta-da! Might be a bit of my fault. It is both of our faults for having too much fun talking about things that are unrelated to Wuthering Waves. I like talking about video games and anime. I like those things. It's fun. But I blame the economy. Yeah, it's the economy's fault. Gosh darn economy, government, politics. It's always the society's fault. I blame society for this. How dare they prevent me from finishing Rococo's companion story quest in 1 hour, so that I can do fishing afterwards. Unacceptable! So that is all for today. I feel like I should move see you soon text. You can't really read it. What if I... Well, ta-da! There, now you can read it. It's covering my mouth a little bit, but that's fine. Yeah! They denied us fish. What does one to do without a fish? What good is a video game without a fishing minigame? Think of all the video games you can think of that have fishing minigames in them. Are any of them bad? No. You can't think of a single video game that has a fishing minigame and is a bad video game. The fishing minigame itself might be mediocre, but the video game around it is very good, right? Don't think about School of Dragons or Wizard 101. Don't think about them. Don't think about it. Nope. Don't think about those. Those aren't real. Those don't have fishing minigames. Shush! Okay. That is all for today.
だよペロ
I'm not sure what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Could do more loading waves. Could do more fishing. Could do Xenozone Zero. I still haven't done Ellen's companion story quest or Xenozone Zero fishing. I've been holding off on those. I still haven't pulled for Chingy's signature W engine. When I checked my pull count, I have like 550, I think. I have 550 pulls saved up for the virtual idols. And if you think about it, if they turn out to all 3 be S ranks, because every single faction in Xenos has at least 3 S rank characters. Some of them have 4. I'm gonna have a problem. I have just enough pulls to get 6 S ranks. And of course with the 50/50s, that basically means I have just enough pulls to guarantee all 3 of the virtual idols. So if I spend like 90 or 120 of them to get Chingy's W engine, then I'm gonna be in a rough spot. It's gonna be not good. I'd like to have the virtual idols W engines more than Chingy's W engine. Angels of Delusion. So I'd rather keep saving my pulls more. The problem is I still have no idea when they're going to exist, because they announced Silver Soldier Ambi, and Trigger, and Poltra, whatever her name is, however it's pronounced. CH is weird. So we gotta wait another full patch to find out if there may or may not be Angels of Delusion in the next patch later. But also, we got the 2 vampires, Mr. Vlad Hugo and Miss Purple Pretty Vampire Lady. They're probably gonna be after Silver Soldier and Trigger. So still no Angels of Delusion. I'm gonna win all 3 trusts. I'm gonna get as lucky on them as I did with Sigewinne, huh? Somehow get Sigewinne, and her Constellation, and Chi-Chi, and her signature W engine, all in one banner. Yep, totally. No way that could possibly backfire. No way my pulls would turn out like the majority of my pulls do. Especially my most recent ones when I pulled for Rococo, and got absolutely nothing. I literally dumped every single one of my pulls, even my backup reserves. All of them. I spent Coral on backup pulls to get Rococo and her signature W engine. I got her signature W engine, her signature weapon. I got Rococo's signature weapon on the very last 10 pull. I could not have pulled any more times. She took everything from me. I don't want that to happen with the virtual idols. That's why I need to save up enough to guarantee 6 S ranks, which I have. I just barely have. But if I pulled a 13 years W engine, then I would not have. Never backfire, I'll give you my luck, I need it. After pulling for both Rococo and Mika on the same day, and getting absolutely nothing until I dumped all of my pulls and getting a hard pity on both of them, or all 3 of them, I need it. I really need it. Exact same thing happened in Genshin as well. When Sayu finally released on Mizuki's banner, on Sigewinne and Mizuki's banner, I pulled for Sayu. I wanted to get Sayu to Constellation 6, and guess what? Sure, I got 2 Sigewinnes in over 180 pulls, but I had to dump every single one of my pulls, all of them, to finally get Constellation 6 Sayu. And now I'm poor, and I have 0 pulls left for Eon-san, who just got drip marketing very shortly after I got Sayu to Constellation 6. So I will not, even if Eon-san is a 4-star, I will not get her to Constellation 6. I cannot, cause I already lost everything. My luck is too bad. I can maybe if I'm lucky, Yansan will be a 4-star, and I'll be able to get at least one Yansan so she's playable. That's all. That's all I get. She'll not have any constellations, and she'll be just as weak and useless and pathetic as Dory. And it'll still be significantly more optimal and efficient for me to shove Cookie Shinobu, or really any electric character, onto the team that is not Dory or Yansan. I'm never gonna clear this spiral abyss or imaginary theater intention. It'll just never happen. All of the lollies are too weak and pathetic. Too useless. Even at Constellation 6, I'm pretty sure Sucrose and Jean are both still significantly stronger than Sayu. Well, because usually awful, but I got some crazy moments, so I'm giving you the good luck ones. You're giving me one of your crazy moments so that I can have the Angels of Delusion. Thank you. I've been waiting ever since the game released, which is almost 1 year now. Almost 1 year. I've been waiting so many months ever since it was released. That I put them on the top of the tier list. They're right there. I put them there. That's how much I want them. I put them even above Piper, Corn, and Sokaku just to increase my luck of getting them. But they still haven't released, so I don't get to have them. It's so sad. Maybe that is my bad luck. My bad luck is not on the banners in Zenless. My bad luck is on... Wait! What are you doing? No! I'm trying to end the stream! Stop! Let me end the stream! We keep getting sidetracked.
幕開けだよペロ
Bye. Thank you, Necromancer, for gifting 5 subs. Even though... Thank you. Is that funding for the Angels of Delusion pools now? Am I gonna have to spend that money on monthly welcomes and Zenless? Is that what you want? Oh, I don't want to spend money. Go sleep now. Okay, I go. I will go now. I rest my voice. I need my voice to be ready for tomorrow. Tomorrow is the weekend. The next 2 days are weekend. So I need to not destroy my voice right now, even though it's been almost 5 hours. But you will win. I will win. Totally, for sure. I can guarantee 6 S ranks. That means I get all 3 of the S rank Angels of Delusion, and also all 3 of their signature W engines. Easy, no problem. Yeah. Bye bye. Have a good day, or night, or time. Time is weird. Bye bye. Bye.